It's story. Gotta do story now. Hey, Belle, what's up? Fairy hasn't recovered?
System message. Maintenance of the HDD database is complete. Redundant data cleanup progress is at 99.8%. Connection testing is now available.
Finally. If I hadn't seen Senior Yinhu sighing over the electricity bill lately, I would have thought Fairy had been asleep these past few days.
With Fairy's help, you run a new connection test with the HDD.
Screening redundant data. Screening complete. Current cleanup progress, 85.1%.
Huh? Didn't Fairy say the redundant data was almost cleared? So why is it that after the connection test, it suddenly... Don't tell me I caused it.
Based on current data, it appears the recent actions of the creator have caused ether activity fluctuations in Hollow 0 and the 6th Great Hollows. Some of the HDD's calculation data from these hollows has become invalid. During the connection test, the system automatically recalculated everything, resulting in redundant data buildup.
This explanation sounds a lot more reasonable than me secretly stuffing redundant data into the HDD system. Seems like we won't be able to take any hollow commissions today. So let's do something else for now. And since Gilded Carrot Day is right around the corner, nothing
Gilded
crazy
Carrot
should
Day.
happen. Let's just relax for a while.
Wise, don't say things like that just yet.
The phone suddenly rings.
Every time someone says that, something major suddenly happens.
Jane? Oh, yeah! Pick up.
Oh, it's Jane.
Good morning.
Hello.
Sisters. Are you two still in Wi-Fi these days?
Yep.
I have no memory of ever telling you we were in Wi-Fi, but yes, Wise and I are still living at Swabian Temple for now.
Oh dear. Looks like my timing couldn't be worse.
Jane, you're a top-tier VIP member at the video store. You don't have to be polite to us.
Wait,
Just
she's
say what you need.
top tier?
Then,
What?
I'll keep it short. If it works for you two, I'll stop by the video store tomorrow night. I have a special commission issued by a certain rapidly rising individual from public security, and it needs to be delivered to Phaethon. It's a special case, so I'll need you both to coordinate quickly.
Phaethon? Public security? Why are you suddenly talking about all these things we've never discussed before?
I understand your concerns. To be honest, the client didn't tell me the reason for commissioning you two directly either. But with Gilded Carrot Day coming up, there's been a string of intelligent construct citizens suddenly losing control throughout the city.
Huh.
So things really are urgent.
So it's not just
I
Fairy?
suspect it might be connected to some kind of illegal intelligent entity.
Oh, Fairy, what the frick?
So public security's after an intelligent entity suspect. If I remember correctly, Fairy detected a high-level intelligence data entity in Lockspring. Could they be related?
You meet Belle's eyes.
I really thought we could just keep quietly playing our roles as refined video store managers and the loyal customer. But look at us, already talking about commissions.
Mass... I actually... Okay, did not skip. I was like, I hit skip just to change it to not make it auto. I detected maintenance of the intelligent entity and intelligent constructs in your conversations. I've compiled the Revelet data for you. Would you like to read it now? Yes. Please select the information you like to review. Intelligent entities, also known as intelligent data constructs or artificial intelligence, are by standard definition intelligent units that exist in cyberspace in the form of data. Woo! Or is it data? Wow. What's up with Fairy just now? Did she glitch out or something? Running diagnostics issues identified as signal interference caused by memory corruption. Interference cleared. I've gathered the following supply metal information regarding identity authentication of intelligent entities. Intelligent entities can be applied to undergo the forbidden fruit tests. And with their logic core, as long as they pass the tests, they are officially recognized by the city administrations and be granted the same anomaly as other citizens. Are you among them, Fairy? Reminder, the forbidden fruit test is only designed for ordinary intelligent entities, and certainly does not apply to your AI assistant. Okay. At least I am learning about the forbidden fruit test now. That's crazy. Because they always say something, it's like, what the heck is that? Would you like me to look up anything else, Master? Yeesh. Intelligent constructs. In general terms, an intelligent construct refers to a humanoid machine equipped with a logic core that has passed the forbidden fruit test. Okay, so it's a logic core that passed that test. Now officially recognized as constructs, citizens of New Eridu. Under normal circumstances, they can be simply referred as construct citizens. Just like Billy? Affirmative. The agent's master has worked with project security officer. I forgot. I don't know how to say her name, but Banyue and Billy and others all fall under the category of intelligent constructs. Or construct citizens, if you will. Would you like me to look anything else? No. Okay, so this is just... I wonder why we're learning about this now. Basically, common knowledge in New Eridu. There's no room for any misinterpretation. Is there? Affirmative. A relevant information has been filled under really used documents for you. The moment Fairy stops talking, Senior Fufu's voice comes from outside the door.
Juniors, why are you two holed up in your room again? I've got something fun to share with you.
Sorry, we were just hiding Miyabi in the closet. Hey, Fufu.
Good morning, Senior Fufu. What's the fun news?
Shifu said that because of Xiaoguang, this year's lighting ceremony will be held at Phylum Heights. Instead of having Bang Boo light the year light like before, this year's organizers want to invite us as guests to do it with our mystic techniques. And rumor has it, Cersei is making her comeback at this very ceremony.
Cersei?
I've never seen her perform live before. Cersei? But she retired years ago. I know, right? So, even though it's just a rumor, I'm super excited! Anyway, with something this big going down, there's no way I'm not bringing my precious juniors along! I came today to invite you both to light up the year light together! After all, the lighting ceremony's being broadcast citywide, so we need to practice! You guys don't have anything else going on, right?
Looks like we're going to disappoint you, Senior Fufu. Belle and I didn't really have anything special going on, but we just happened to receive an important commission, so we'll need to head back to 6th Street.
Do you have to go back? When will you return? Every Gilded Carrot Day, Junior Ying-Hu always shows off his cooking skills. He even said that since you two are here this year, he'd add a couple extra dishes.
Now we have to miss out his cooking?
Craving the food, I'm just feeling sorry for you two. Judging by your faces, you're not changing your minds. But if you finish the commission early, be sure to come back to Swabian Temple around Gilded Carrot Day. Otherwise, you'll miss out on the lucky money from Shifu and all your seniors.
Okay.
I heard the lucky money in Wi-Fi usually amounts to only a few dozen pennies. Junior Bell, you already looked into it beforehand?
You pack up your stuff and head back to 6th Street with Belle. Only get ghosted by 18 the second you walked in. After promising over and over that you run the video store properly, they wouldn't just disappear for ages. You go back to your room and change out of your Yunquay Summit disciple uniform. Huh. I probably read some of that wrong, but it's fine. You quickly pack your things and you rush back to the workshop, only to find that Belle and Fairy are already inside. Everything seems to have gone back the way it was before heading to Wafe Pensalusa. I'm not, again, guys, I'm not great at reading. Yo! We're back to OG outfits. Let's go!
87.4%.
I just think the outfits of just season 1 outfits are just really good. Like the Yunquay Summit training outfits are like nice to run around in, but I don't know. There's just something about like when you look at the older outfits for Belle and Wise, you're just like, oh heck yeah, I know what this game is all about, dude.
If I'm remembering right, this cleanup progress looks the same as before we left Swabian Temple.
Notification. Unknown data interference detected. Cleanup progress is slower than expected. Background processing is recommended. To accelerate the process, consider activating full force mode.
What is full force mode?
In full force
Enforce-
mode, all of my computing power is routed into a single dedicated thread. During that time, processing speed increases by 120%.
Does this mean the bills go up?
Power and data usage will spike by 200%.
Oh my gosh.
Nearby users may experience some network disruption.
Run it in the background. Do it now.
Transferred to background processing. During processing, I will plan your schedule. Based on past travel records from Master and Second Assistant, I have generated the following recommendations.
At some point, 18 pushed open the workshop door and was patiently waiting off to the side, trip planning on hold. As the guilty shop owner, you must hear out what the employee taking care of the shop has to say first. What's up, 18? What did he say? Master, if you're free, could you help me drop this videotape at 404 on the corner? A good manager's
Of course,
nurse.
18. Just hand me the tape. As a responsible video store manager,
Every time I see 18, I'm thinking of Android 18 for some reason. I don't know why. After handling a musical videotape to you, 18 leaves satisfied. Yeah, he doesn't have to do work.
Wise has already got plans before Jane arrives. In that
Jane?
case, Fairy, generate an exclusive leisure itinerary just for the assistant manager.
Roger that. evaluating transportation options, event appeal, and other variables to generate a new plan. Confirm plan. 404 Lighthouse.
Huh? So my destination's still the same as Wise's? Fairy, we don't do that whole absolute fairness thing in our family.
During routine information filtering, I noticed a rise in online posts mentioning 404 live music and Angels of Delusion. It was a reasonable conclusion.
A reasonable conclusion. So when you said you were busy, you were actually keeping tabs on that little idol group from 404? Unlike me, I hardly have time to follow them at all.
Negative. The strongest AI assistant in New Eridu remains fully dedicated to the Master's commissions and has never been negligent.
All right, I'm just joking. But Fairy, you heard it too. Public security is searching for an illegal intelligent entity lurking in the city. So be careful, okay? Don't let them mistake you for one.
Fairy would never.
Don't scare Fairy. She's always careful, and we've already reported to Qingyi. So there shouldn't be any problem. That commission, it's probably just because they need Fairy's help.
Oh yeah, did Genie talk to Fairy once in like one of the of season 1's story? If I remember, or no, I think it was the agent story, right? I could be wrong. I believe Quan Yi did interact with Fairy.
Besides, I think Fairy's recommendation is pretty good. Since we're free anyway, why don't we drop the tape 18 brought over off at 404 and check the place out while we're there?
Encore for an old dream. This one's gonna be really exciting because even though it's like season 1 when you had to do the story for Astra, that's the vibe I'm getting. But now it's like the 3 little idol group. Like I know what these I know about Suna, I know about Suna, but not really much of the 2 other characters and Angels of Delusion. You take the video tape that 18 asks you to bring to 404 and head out with Belle. Familiar route, unfamiliar destination.
I was getting used to seeing 404 empty all the time. Never thought they'd manage to open before Gilded Carrot Day.
Think we might run into Suna and the others if we go now?
Maybe. I wonder when we'll get to see them perform on stage.
Was I supposed to do an event to know to know Suna? Because we ran into her in the Fantasy Resort. Oh, it's you two. Your friends of the Angel of Delusion and manager of that video store on the corner, right? Yes. So wait, when did we meet the Angels of Delusion? It has to be through the like an event, right? After that, Little Bane Boo in the shop looked like it was really struggling when it was digging through those videotapes. The manager is back now. Well then, thanks for the delivery, manager. But according to 404's opening hours, we don't have any shows at this time, so I'm afraid we can't offer any of our service. Okay, so it is through the event. Alright, if you're looking for Suna and the others, go ahead. Just head down the stairs and you'll get the drinks stand and performance area. You want me to show you the way? Nah. Like I can walk.
Guys, you're so slow.
Okay, I kind of want to do the event before we continue. That's what I want to do. Because I want to, like, not, like, jump in to it. So I believe... Has to be, like, this one, right? Oh, so I can't really do that event anymore. It was limited. Okay. So it wasn't that Starlight event. Hang on, let me do more research. Okay, I don't think so I looked it up. So it says you do meet the Angels of Delusion in an event that I don't think you can longer do. So for me, this is my first time meeting these characters. So yeah, let's head down.
Over here is the drinks stand and rest area. This place is so hidden away, but it's a whole different world once you go downstairs.
404 error. What's up, Belle? Doesn't seem like we picked the best time to stop by. Wise, it's pretty quiet when there are no shows. Wasn't so hot. Wait. I think I hear singing. Is that coming from the studio?
Is that Nangong's voice?
What is going on? What is happening? Why is Sonic the Hedgehog in this game? What is happening?
Apologies, manager. I'm so sorry. Yeah, my bad.
No worries.
I found those records you were talking about. Oh. Well now, who exactly do we have here?
Sorry, managers. Letting you see things this chaotic is
None gone.
my failure as the leader of Angels of Delusion.
She's the leader?
That's right, Nangong. It was your failure. Ahem. As compensation, allow us to offer you 2 extremely sought-after tickets to the Gilded Carrot Day special show for the Delulus. This will be Angels of Delusion's first live performance, and tickets are practically impossible to get right now. That's right, impossible to get. Even though we, Angels of Delusion, are hosting the show, we can't give out tickets as we please. But since what happened just now was our fault, we'll be sure to have tickets sent to you later.
I see. Well then, Belle and I will gladly accept your kindness. It's the performance on the night of Gilded Carrot Day, right?
Wise, how are you already in full-on holiday mode? What about that thing we were asked to handle?
Ah, so manager also has other business to attend to.
Yeah, there is still something we need to deal with, so we might not be able to make it on the night of Gilded Carrot Day.
Aw, our tickets were returned so fast. I knew it. Bragging about how our tickets are impossible to get wasn't gonna work at all. Nobody wants them, even though they're free. I knew Nangong's lies never hold up long, but not this quick. Nothing we can do, I guess. We can't hold up the manager's work. Oh man, what do we do?
Wait a second. If everything goes smoothly, we should be able to wrap it up before Gilded Carrot Day. Maybe we can still make it to the show, right?
Belle already surrendered. What else can I even say at this point? Since Belle's all for it, we'll try our best to make it.
How nice. Now your show's one step closer to being impossible to get.
I've been wondering, is this their instructor? She looks a bit like someone I know. But if it really was Lady Cersei, how could everyone stay so calm? Never mind. I'll just pretend it's a coincidence.
Ah, right. I forgot. Miss Cecilia hasn't met you guys yet. This is Belle, and this is Wise. They run run the video store down the street called Random Play. They've helped us out before, and their store's doing pretty well too. The number of visitors they get just barely surpasses what we get on our fan page. Nangong! That's a little rude.
Belle and I have been away, so the Bangbu have been running the video store. And yeah, business slowed down. And that still slightly surpasses your fan page?
Turns out everyone here is equally rude.
It's fine, really. Belle and Wise already know what we're like.
So, can a barely noticed group like us with fewer fans than a niche video store seriously host a show?
Niche video store, huh? In a way, I guess that means you're acknowledging our taste. And our membership isn't exactly small, right?
That's right.
They
And our member
Suna just went out just to roast
the
us.
loyal member even topped up 500,000 Denny's in one go.
500,000 Denny's? Oh, with that kind of money, we could finish all the stage setup and promo materials for the show. All of that would only cost 500,000 Denny's. Well, we didn't even add any costumes or promotion. It's the only way we can save money.
If ticket sales go smoothly, the funds for preparing the show shouldn't be a problem, right?
But will our tickets really sell? Just like Nangong mentioned, this is our first ever in-person performance. If we fail, Angels of Delusion will be stuck on our online page, posting videos every day while counting a handful of views. I don't want that! Suna, pull yourself together. Your new song's pretty much done, right? Let's give it a listen. Maybe the manager can offer some feedback too?
Wait, what?
Belle and I probably can't offer much advice on the music, but we're really interested in Suna's new song. Could we have the honor of hearing the demo?
That song? It's still just an early draft.
I'll be fine.
Aw, but it's so good! Nangong didn't even get through the whole song.
Suna, let us listen. Oh, okay. I need to make some preparations. I can't embarrass myself in front of the manager. Miss Cecilia, could you take a listen to this part for me?
Cecilia leads Suna to the side of the stage to go over her questions. Suna was concerned, but now Arya also looks uncertain. Suna was the concern.
Suna's still getting ready. Nangong and Arya seem to be chatting about
This
something.
is a big, wow, this is a huge place. Holy cow. And the music's also relaxing.
We've already made it this far. You two can't back down now. Besides, this is advice from the wishing sprite we're talking about.
I know! I'm really looking forward to finishing the show with everyone. It's just, I'm a little worried. Huh? Manager?
Arya, you seemed a bit troubled just now, so I came to see if you needed any help. After all, as the manager, I've picked up quite a bit of experience running Random Play, so I can offer a few pointers on selling tickets as well.
Says the manager who's never worked the front desk and leaves tape sorting and restocking to me. If we're talking about why business has been slow lately, you really owe 18 an apology, Wise.
Not 18.
Wow. I always thought the little issues Angels of Delusion had were just because the three of us spent so much time together.
I like
You know, a little friction.
the one thing that
aside.
what I find kind of distracting is Nagwan's hair. They look like octopuses to me. They're like two octopus on like both sides of her hair. I don't know why.
But now that I see it, duo doesn't seem all that harmonious either.
Not that we don't get along. It's just that Suna and I, need some encouragement from time to time.
Alright. Well, since the manager's trying so hard to help, why don't you just tell them what you're worried about, Arya?
Arya.
We've never performed in front of a live audience before. We've only ever posted videos online. A live performance?
Okay, so this is their first time doing a live performance.
Just like this. Face to face, seeing each other clearly.
Dang, yeah, I pretty much have to look into the event that was limited time. That sucks, dude. That really sucks that you can't replay that event. It was a 3-hour long. Dang, I gotta hurry and catch up on Zenless lore
You're a natural
so I could do
performer,
the events.
and I'm sure you'll look pretty up on stage. Are you feeling a bit worried because you've never done a live show before?
No, I'm not that great. What I mean is, sometimes I really do doubt whether I'm someone who can stand on stage in front of everyone.
Arya!
I'm just overthinking it.
Oh, please! If even you don't have the confidence to get up on stage, what's poor Suna supposed to do?
That's it. Okay, it kind of hurts my. It kind of makes me upset that they decided to make a event that's canon to the story. That's actually kind of dumb in my opinion. I feel like that's really dumb to do. Just here's this event that's canon. Like I might be like stupid. There's probably a couple of events that were that, but like still I just feel like that's kind of dumb to do.
After all, even if no one's seen you in person, everyone's heard your voice.
Now that you put it that way, yeah. Ever since we first met Arya, I've felt like her voice sounded really familiar.
It really sounds like that singer who used to be the talk of the whole city, right?
Huh? You meet Belle's eyes and you tell that she's thinking the same thing. Miss Salisa's face, Arya's voice. There's a trace of Caesarea in both. Is that really just a coincidence? But Arya doesn't look encouraged by those words at all.
That was a long time ago. And back then, I wasn't even...
Suna's voice comes from the microphone nearby.
Anyway, let's go see how Suna's doing. I really want to hear the rest of that song.
Alright. Just listening might be a little boring. How about you joining in, manager? Get into the rhythm and hit the right beats. Are we gonna play a dancing minigame? And you'll feel the pulse of the song. Try cheering Suna on with the biggest fan. It will be fun, trust me. Okay. But the song still just a rough draft right now. Manager, if you got any thoughts and suggestions, remember to tell me, okay? I want to carefully polish and perfect this song with everyone. That sounds great. So, manager, what do you say? Alright. Let's do this. Oh, so it's not... I thought we were gonna, like, see, like, Wise doing, like, a little dance move or something. first up, let's talk about the screen calibration. Scrolling notes will appear in the horizontal bar area. Push A. Press 5 times to complete screen calibration. Once your calibration is complete, you can proceed to the next step. Give it a shot. Okay. Next up is audio calibration. I think I skipped it. A looping audio track will play. When you hear the fourth drum beat, press to complete a judgment. Audio calibration is complete after 5 successful hits. Give it a try. Okay. Looks like Suna and the others are ready, manager. How about we show her some support? Okay. During the live stream, follow the music rhythm and hit the corresponding keys within the note blocks. Note to move the blocks into the judgment area and hit the right notes to boost your performance. Press any button on the left side of the controller to hit the blue left note. Press any button on the right side. Okay.
Falling into Delusion Field.
Okay, so it's just nah. Feels like something is missing. Is it the rhythm or is it the melody? There's something off with both, but I can't quite put my finger on it. Give me a moment, Suna. Let me sort through this. I need to think on it too. Okay then. If you have any ideas, make sure to tell me. The three angels of delusion scatter, each mulling over that melody. The little angels aren't huddled together. Looks like they each have their own ideas and don't want to disturb each other's flow. Probably, yeah, it won't work out well. At a time like this, my interference isn't quite appropriate. I wouldn't want them mistaking my suggestions for extractions. Okay. I probably read that wrong. But manager, if you're not too busy, could you stay for a bit longer and help me be their sounding board. Your input could really help them sort through their thoughts and ideas. Okay. Yeah, let's start with Nanguan. What a headache. Do you have one? No, that's bad. That's really, really bad. Manager, since you're here too, how about you help us brainstorm some ideas for Suna? Truth is, when it comes to arranging music, I know nothing. But if you were talking about the overall vibe, maybe I can help with that. No, I think I need to focus on arrangement first. Huh? You're quite stubborn, huh, manager? Then I guess you should talk with Suna and Arya first. Because honestly, I got nothing. So, you're not just saying that because you don't want to talk to me, right, manager? Right. Let me think about what kind of person. Actually, while Suna was performing, I was already thinking about the choreographically for this song. Positionings, holding hands, flowing wave-like movements. I want to express the emotions from Suna's composition through dance, but it still feels like something's missing. How about you tell me what you heard in that piece just now? Yeah, same. It's like a brook shimmering under the moonlight. Not a bad melody at all, but after listening to it, it feels like something's still missing. So, how did we keep this vibe going while making sure we can keep hold of the audience attention? Maybe keep the vibe going. A piercing high note. I know. I think bouncy skips. I get what you're saying. You mean livelier moves would suit us better than the usual style, right? So when it comes to arranging the melody, I guess it's similar. I've got it. Thanks, manager. And after that discussion just now, count me as a hardcore supporter of your taste in music from today on. What? No, I was about to say thanks, I guess. What the heck, man? I'm gonna go head upstairs. Okay, what are you doing, Arya? Manager, you heard it too, right? Suna's new song for Guided Carrot Day is so good, but as the finisher for our debut show, it definitely needs some polish. I don't have any solid ideas yet, so could you help me brainstorm? So where should we start? And manager, when you hear the name Angels of Delusion, what kind of performance do you expected? I don't know, lively? Oh, I love the way you put it. You're right. We are the angels of delusion. And the world we show our audience should totally have that dreamy vibe to it. Don't get me wrong, I love the vibe with Asuna's composition, strumming her guitar and letting the story flow, but our final can't be complete without that taste of dreamily delusion. But besides expressing our own Angels of Delusion style through the song, we're also gotta consider Guided Carrot Day. What kind of topic would go well with the crowd showing up at 404 on Gilded Carrot Day night? Reunion? And that does seems very Guided Carrot Day. But will people choose to gather at 404? Will the delude us? I don't know what that word is. Bring their parents and kids, maybe even their cat or dog to the show. Well, I mean, it's not like they can't, but wouldn't that be kind of weird? You notice it to manager? Right, manager? A lot of our Delulas are pretty unique, and what they are all hoping from Gilded Carrot Day isn't exactly typical either. Actually, the mutual understanding, you know, as our dear composer and the soul of the Angels of Delusion, Suna's pretty unique too. Sure, seems sweet and gentle, always getting shy, but also her say, when I get nervous, I just want to find a crack in the ground and shove it in the entire audience in there. That totally freaked me out back then. Not sure if it's cause she's nervous for our debut, but from what I can tell, Nasuna hasn't let her usual styles shine through in the song. And you think so too, manager? But wouldn't it be a total waste if you don't show the audience your complete artistic self for this? That's exactly what I was thinking. But honestly, without you backing me up, I wouldn't have the guts to tell Suna. Anyway, thanks for the talk, manager. As Angels of Delusion, we don't want to clip our own wings, even if we are playing is a discordant note. That's what I tell Suna. Okay, maybe that's a little too dramatic. Suna's songs probably won't be that out there. Unless it's something you vibe with. Okay, Suna, the troubled girl, the popular girl. Manager, good thing you're here. wanted to ask, what did you think? Anything in that song just now we could tweak or polish, but I mainly handle the composition. So if you've got feedback on other stuff, manager, it would be a bit hard for me to wrap my head around. Inspirations, of course. My original idea was to write a slice of life kind of song, one that captures those ordinary yet bright moments we Angels of Delusions go through. But this rhythm right now, it's a bit too plain. Like it doesn't grab the audience attention at all. Everyday life meant to be plain and simple. Bright moments of everyday life. True, all kinds of emotions ripple through even our ordinary everyday life, like dipping your hand in a steam and feeling the occasional nibble of a curious little fish. But how do I get the audience attention to get the audience to resonate with that? The rhythm? I can add a little adjustments to the original song, the original rhythm, making it more lively, and let the audience feel the pulse beneath the calm. Thanks for the tip, manager. Inspiration has struck. I won't keep you then. Nangguan Arya, thanks to the manager, there's help. I've got ideas for revisions. No big changes, mostly just tweaking the rhythm and flow. What about you two? If you got ideas, come on, spill it right now, all of it. From my perspective, the melody before was nice and all, but it felt like it was missing some bounce, you know? Considering we've got choreograph and rehearsals to work through, things might feel a bit flat overall. Oh, I get what you mean. What about you, Arya? I think you've must have toned down your own style in this song so the performance would go smoothly and the song would click with more people. But as the Angels of Delusion, it'll be a waste if we don't have any delusion dreamy vibes in a song so pivotal to us. Really? But Nagwan, you're looking at me like I'm some scaredy cat again, aren't you? But I'm not backing down. I hear you and Arya loud and clear. But once we rearrange it, the cheering's gonna get way more complicated. Manager, wanna try it with biggest fan and me? All right. A large green note appears. Press button on both sides simultaneously to hate it. To hate it. I freaking hated it, dude. Bow. 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 Nah. Oh shoot. Okay, so if I can understand it correctly, they're just getting the vibe before they can do the lyrics of the song. That's what I'm trying to get, is to get the vibe of the song. Then we will get to the lyrics soon. I bet the lyrics are going to be really good.
Maybe next time you could join Suna for my vocal class?
Sure.
So you're the vocal coach for Angels of Delusion. When I get the chance, I'll swing by and pick up a few tips from you.
Always welcome. So, what about the other manager? What do you think of Suna's song?
I may not know much about music, but when I heard this song, it filled me with hope. So I'm sure it's a great one.
Thank you for saying that. But
Belle, aren't you a fan of Aria? Even more of a fan than me?
Songs that bring hope.
Really? I feel so honored.
Nice work, Suna. If you can talk like this while selling tickets, there's no way people won't buy them. Gong, I'm being sincere.
I can back that up. Suna said the same thing to me, so it looks like you really are her kindred spirit manager.
Huh?
All right, everyone loves Suna's song. And if we want more people to hear it,
We love
let's start thinking
Suna.
about the Gilded Carrot Day performance.
Suna just said that we'll need about 500,000 dennies to prepare for the show, right? If I'm not mistaken, the lottery ticket I bought is about to be drawn. And the top prize is something like 500,000 dennies. What if?
And we're not going gambling.
What if you happen to hit the jackpot?
They hit the jackpot.
Then you'd have an extra 500,000 dennies in your account. But that doesn't help with our performance budget at all. Gong, you fool! I know you've always been super lucky, but how can you still be bragging about it at a time like this?
Suna is right.
Suna's right.
I feel like Nangong meant she'd spend the winnings on the show, but Suna isn't picking up on the hint at all. It's all right. We've still got all the tickets.
It's gonna take a while to sell all of them. But I just asked the wishing sprite. It recommended a holo commission to me, and the commission fee happens to be 500,000.
Oh wow. Wishing
The
sprite.
wishing sprite.
Wishing sprite.
Aria's mentioned it a few times.
Hmm.
Sounds just like the kind of fairy tale a little girl would believe in. Still, this commission means heading into a hollow. Fairy tales won't save your skin from ethereals. I'd better dig deeper when I get the chance.
But that's your commission reward.
If I take the commission, Nangong and Suna can handle the prep work I was supposed to do. Then the reward should count as the whole group's funds, right? And when I'm back from the commission, you should be finished with the prep work, and we can all go out and sell tickets together. Doesn't that sound super reasonable?
That actually does make a lot of sense. Aria, you just happened to get a 500,000 denny commission? Did the client say which hollow you need to go to?
Let me see. It's pretty far.
Oh great.
We're heading to Lemnian Hollow. Let's meet up in Phylum Heights tomorrow evening. I'll look up the route.
Aria, I want to go with you.
Huh?
I heard there's a shop called Yum Chasin in Phylum Heights. The desserts there are unique. I want to try some. Since when did you get this fixated on food? Weren't you worrying a few days ago that your face looked round on camera? Aria, you think my face is too round, so you won't take me out for dessert. No, you're the one who said that. Poor Suna. Abandoned by Aria. Nangong, now is not the time to make things worse. So are you taking me to Phylum Heights or not? I never said I wouldn't take you. We've done simple holo commissions together before, haven't we? It's always best to have someone watching your back. I just thought, if we both go, all the ticket sale prep will end up on Nangong alone. Can she really manage it by herself?
Don't worry, I'll help out too.
Perfect! Suna and Arya take the commission while Miss Cecilia and I handle the show prep and tickets. When both sides are done, the three of us will head out together. Yeah, some of the tickets need to be handed to our friends, and the rest we'll have to find a way to sell. Time's pretty tight.
Since tomorrow's plans are all set, should we all get back to practice for today?
Okay!
The Angels have gone off to practice their own. It looks like Celsia has something to say.
Managers, there's something I need to ask you. Could you come with me for a moment?
What's up? What do you want?
Managers, there's something I'd like to ask of you both.
There's no need to be polite, Miss Cecilia. Just tell us what you need. Belle and I would be happy to help.
Right. But honestly, Wise and I don't really know much about music.
You two are being too humble. But what I want to talk about actually has nothing to do with music. It's about the wishing sprite Arya mentioned earlier. It seems to be some kind of a strange, intelligent entity. Ever since I met Angels of Delusion, Arya has often asked it for advice whenever something happens. Arya is very sincere and trusting by nature, so I worry she might put blind faith in that wishing sprite. But with the upcoming performance and some other matters, I haven't really been in a position to ask her about it.
Intelligent entity that we can help with.
When it comes to intelligent entities, Belle and I are pretty familiar with the territory. Just leave it to us. Another intelligent entity issue. Public security is investigating one too. What are the odds?
Great. Thank you so much. If you ever need anything, feel free to ask me for help.
Still mulling over Circea's words, you hear the notification from her phone. She takes one look at the message and frowns. Uh-oh.
Sorry, I need to step away for a moment. I'll leave the wishing sprite to you two then. If you have other questions for me, we can talk later, all right?
Sia blinks. You only met her once, yet sometimes it feels as if she can see straight through people. So it's really that formal superstar or not? Is she really that formal superstar or not?
Wise, maybe you should ask the Angels about the wishing sprite. You are great at heart-to-heart conversations. I can head back and discuss it with Fairy as well.
Belle, you just want to go home early and rot in bed after traveling all day. Fine, you can head back.
Well, after knowing what Belle's rooms look like, yeah, I wouldn't blame her. And just like that, Belle heads off to her room just to rot in bed.
Arya's right over there. Wait, maybe I should be more indirect about this. Better check with Nangong and Suna first.
What's up, you two?
What do we do? What do we do? Relax. If you get too nervous, then pretend everyone in the audience is like
Dang.
the spectators we borrowed last
We haven't
time.
seen them for a couple minutes, and right when I interact with them, chaos was about to erupt. Like, what the frick, man?
You can't say that! Every Delulu is a precious listener to us! If you go off-key on stage because you're too nervous, it'll only make our precious Delulus even more disappointed. Oh, forget it. I'm going to ask Arya. I'm afraid asking Arya won't help you much. She never goes off-key. Time for a confidential Angels of Delusion meeting. If you're not part of the group yet, you're not allowed to sneak over and eavesdrop.
Sorry, I actually wanted to ask about the commission. Does Arya chat with the wishing sprite often?
Oh, that's what you mean. I thought you were here to sign up to join Angels of Delusion. Alright, I'll stop teasing you. Arya's connection with the Wishing Sprite, it goes back to when we were trainees at that agency, with Suna writing songs for us behind the scenes. Ever since then, whenever Arya ran into trouble, she would go to it for advice. Oh, I remember. It was pretty reliable. Its advice always sounded a bit vague, but it did help Arya make several important decisions. Like... I don't know. That's something only Arya herself can talk about.
I thought it was just the client's username. Now it sounds more like some kind of AI assistant. Have you ever asked it for advice?
Let me think. When was the last time the super confident, super amazing Nonggong ever humbly asked for advice? Or actually listened to someone else's opinion? That would be when Miss Cecilia pointed out my pitch issues just now. That one doesn't count! Fine. I just find it a bit strange to ask some unfamiliar intelligent entity for advice on important matters. But Arya seems to get along really well with it. Miss Cecilia probably heard about that commission and worried Arya might trust the wishing sprite too blindly. So she asked you two to look into it, right? Huh? No way. Then why wouldn't Miss Cecilia just ask Arya herself? Because the two of them seem to be lacking mutual honesty. Unfortunately for the both of them, they forgot about Suna's virtue. My virtue? I guess I am pretty honest. Yup. If you ask me, I'd say that up to now, the Wishing Sprite has been a dependable guide for Arya. Like a friend who points her in the right direction. But its taste in music is pretty mediocre. Thanks once again for your honesty, Suna. If you're curious about the Wishing Sprite manager, you can ask Arya. She's always happy to tell people about that friend of hers. As for the commission, Arya and Suna may look small, but their teamwork is solid, and regular ethereals can't touch them. That's why I'm not worried.
Okay.
I see. I think I get it now. Thanks for letting me know.
Well,
I don't see Arya anywhere. Did she go upstairs?
walks away. The entire of downstairs just gets destroyed, and it's just these two fighting. That's the vibe I'm getting off of. I just feel like once I leave, chaos just erupts. Just what the heck?
Audience, performance, Gilded Carrot Day. This is really important for Angels of Delusion. But the stage and the audience area, they're so close. Manager, sorry, I was spacing out thinking about the performance. You know, it's our first time standing right in front of a live audience. You wanted to talk to me? Is there anything I can help you with?
Oh, I just heard you mention a commission from the Wishing Sprite earlier, and I got a little curious. Hollows are dangerous places. Arya, are you sure this commission is legit?
Oh, so that's what you were worried about. I actually often, Suna, Nangong, and I often take on some simple hollow commissions. Since our page didn't get many views, and our album only sold a few copies, we had to find other ways to earn dennies if we wanted to keep making music. And the Wishing Sprite's advice has always been reliable, so I'm sure we'll earn the commission fee smoothly this time as well.
Does it advise you a lot?
Yes, it does. The wishing sprite is a good friend. A gift new Eridu gave me. If you don't believe me, manager,
gift?
listen to this.
On a lighthouse with nothing but the breeze, a lost construct girl once asked her wishing sprite.
Wishing sprite. I got a chance to let all of New Eridu hear my singing, but I can't reveal my name.
What do you want New Eridu to hear more? Your name or your voice?
My voice, of course.
Then there's nothing to hesitate about.
Yeah, I do know that Arya is a construct. I feel like she's not. I believe her construct isn't that bright. She's just like a normal human being. Her construct is just like she's not as bright. Starlight bright. And a quiet corner of a Butstein Plaza, a hesitant construct girl once asked her wishing sprite.
Wishing
It's,
sprite. A girl invited me to join her group. But if I join, I'll have to do more than just sing.
There is no evidence that a song's impact is diminished by the performance that accompanies it.
Oh, you're right. I want to give it a try with them. I know we can bring joyful delusions to
everyone.
There is no evidence that a song's impact is diminished by the performance that accompanies it.
That's really close to Fairy's speech pattern.
everyone.
That is really close to Fairy. In a studio with only her left, a disappointed construct girl once asked her wishing sprite.
Wishing sprite. We've posted so many videos, but it feels like no one listens to our songs or notices our performances.
Analysis. Online distribution is affected by many factors. Scans show your account.
Like, it could be Fairy changed her name,
And for now, there are no effective ways.
but I kind of doubt it.
I know that.
Well, again,
Sensory channel that living beings cannot willingly shut off. And it depends only on the medium and the distance between the sound and the listener.
Fairy has a lot of information, so I would not doubt she'll be on a freaking iPad.
How can I? Like this. Alright. I'll try harder. And if that day really comes, will you come see my performance, Wishing Sprite?
Maybe.
Arya played only a few recordings, and you finished listening to them in no time.
So the wishing sprite actually is a gently guiding friend. Though that tone feels strange.
Yeah.
But an intelligent entity this kind and patient shouldn't be the one public security is after. Either way, still need to stay alert. The intelligent entity that can drive constructs out of control might be exactly the type that's good at pretending to be harmless. But there's no evidence right now. Baseless suspicion would only cloud my judgment.
See? The wishing sprite really is a good, reliable friend. Every time I listen to it, I feel a little more confident.
Right. It does sound pretty reliable. I'd probably trust it too. But you still need to be careful when you're doing the commission in the Hollow.
I know! Once I'm done with the commission, I'll focus fully on getting ready for Gilded Carrot Day. You'll come see us, right, manager?
Wait, nope. That's all we have on the wishing sprite for now. It's great Arya was upfront about everything, so I didn't end up going home empty-handed today. Better head back to talk with Belle. Fairy, are you by chance the wishing sprite? The fuck are you talking about, manager? Oh, it's Evelyn! Is Astra here too? Should I go say hi? While hesitating, you suddenly hear a knock knock notification sound from your phone. Yeah, it's Astra's, yeah. You're doing lurking around for 04 entrance. You can already see Eve in my ride. What are you waiting for? Well, I gotta be excited for seeing a huge star. Right? As you wish. My superstar. No, it's Freddy Fazbear. Such a smooth talker. But I'm on a tight schedule, so now it's not the time to mess around. Hurry over here. I've got someone seriously impressive to introduce to you. I guarantee you're gonna be blown away. Really? I'll be right over there. Hey Evelyn, what's up? Good evening, manager. Perfect timing. On the way over, Miss Yao was wondering if we'd run into you. For you, Koreak, the cool, striking bodyguard shoved you straight into the car. Evelyn just freaking get in. Privacy protection.
Every time I come to 6th Street, I end up running into you, Wise. This must be fate.
Yeah, hi, Cecilia, what's up? Wait, you know each other? Yep.
Do you know each other?
Yes, now I know both of you.
I'm very close friends with Astra. But Miss Cecilia, do you two know each other as well?
Sorry, as well doesn't quite apply here. I've known Miss Cecilia for a very
Long time.
So long that back then, everyone called her by another name.
Astra.
Even Wise, who isn't really in the loop about these things, must have heard it back then.
Cersei. I knew it.
So it really is you. I always felt you looked familiar, but I didn't want to assume. No wonder there's been buzz on internet lately about you making a comeback. But, I hope you don't mind me asking. Why did you retire back then?
You know what? From my experience, every time I bump into the manager, something interesting and wonderful happens. The manager is a very reliable friend. He's the one who saved my performance last year on Gilded Carrot Day. Besides, he already knows the girls pretty well, right? Maybe he's the one who can help you untangle this knot in your heart. Why not give it a shot?
But honestly, it's not really a knot in my heart. Just a coward running away from their problems. The reason I retired is simple. I could no longer perform my songs. Maybe it was the PTSD from the Hollow disaster. And when facing my audience, in the wake of such a catastrophic calamity, I found it so hard to trust that my voice could actually heal them. I'm sorry, I think I got a bit off track there.
I see. So what happened after that?
We found Aria. She stepped in as my vocal double and recorded for my last few shows.
Okay.
Anyway, without the Hollow disaster, none of it would have happened. But from the moment I made that decision, even if I still had a chance to be forgiven, that key is held only in Aria's hands. New Eridu does not need a disgraced singer who once used a vocal double, even if she was lucky enough not to be exposed. Nor does it need a coward who fled the stage, even if she was once praised far beyond what she deserved.
Well, if you ask me, instead of blaming yourself, you should be asking for her forgiveness. Now I have to go back and tell my dear friend that you rejected their invitation to the lighting ceremony. Am I hearing that right?
Yes.
All right then. I heard she's planning to approach that rising star Vesper as an alternative option. It's just, she's an actor who's an intelligent construct, and there have been several incidents lately of intelligent constructs losing
Yep.
control and injuring people.
We're investigating that now.
Intelligent construct citizens injuring people after going out of control? I've heard a few things that might be connected to a rogue intelligent entity, but I don't really know the details.
Whoa, so that's what's really going on. I knew you'd have all kinds of juicy gossip. No, since the victims from those incidents have more or less recovered, and public security doesn't want to cause a panic right before Gilded Carrot Day, none of this has attracted much attention. Though I disagree with making any assumptions. As the host of the Yearlight ceremony, my friend is doing her best to rule out any possible risks. It's only natural for her to be cautious.
They wouldn't really take the singer off the program over such a vague reason, would they?
No, they wouldn't. After all, she's an extremely talented singer and an outstanding employee of Topps Entertainment. And you know how it is. These things always have to take the sponsor's opinion into account. All right, if you're not going to be there, there's no point stressing over it. It's getting late. Wise lives on this street. What about you, Cece? Should I take you home?
Wait. Manager, you'll keep this between us, right? Over the past few years, both my voice and appearance have changed a lot. Aria's wondered about it before, but I always brushed it off. I still haven't figured out how to tell her the truth. But no matter what, I want her to hear it from me.
Okay, I promise I won't tell Arya about this. And I believe that once you're ready, you'll tell her yourself. Oh, and about that wishing sprite you were worried about. I listened to what it said to Arya, and it does seem like a trustworthy friend. But I'll keep an eye on it.
Thank you, Wise. You really are dependable. No wonder Astra and the girls trust you so much.
Being escorted back to the video store by all three of them feels a bit excessive. The luxurious ride carrying a star-studied group rolls slowly through the narrow path of 6th Street. Luckily, Evelyn's driving skills are flawless, and you reach your destination in no time. Well, it's not. It's a really short drive, I believe. That poor Lemma really had to work for it. Yeah, I was like, if it was just, yeah, on this, like, little road, like, that's not as bad. What's up, Belle?
Wise, why are you back so late? It's almost time for the meetup with Jane. I thought Suna and the others had kidnapped you and turned you into 404 staff.
Yeah, I don't know, that line was really funny to me. I don't know why. Yeah, I became their staff now.
You left me to take care of everything alone, and now you're complaining that I'm slow? Seriously? But about the wishing sprite, Arya was actually very honest. I only took a little longer because I ran into Astra on my way back.
You ran into Astra?
You spent quite a bit of time recounting everything to Belle, Cecilia, Arya, and the Wishing Sprite, Astra, and the Gilded Carrot Day lighting ceremony. As expected, she ends up wearing the same expression a fairy gets when she's presenting proceeding a data overload. Right?
I see. Looks like Cecilia and Arya will have to deal with that voice double incident on their own. But this wishing sprite, it almost sounds like...
You and Belle both turn a suspicious gaze towards Fairy. And Fairy's just like, what the fuck? Why are you guys staring at me for?
Like a certain intelligent assistant?
Affirmative.
Yeah.
What do you mean by affirmative?
Affirmative. Based on the speaking style in the conversation Master relayed, there is a decent probability that the wishing sprite is, in fact, an advanced intelligent data entity.
So, what you're saying is that powerful intelligent entities all talk like that, Fairy?
Oh.
Then, if the wishing
Okay.
sprite really is an advanced intelligent
Okay.
entity, do you have any relevant information or suspects worth looking into?
Okay, so okay, so they just all talk like Fairy. Okay.
Even if you don't have anything for now, with your capabilities, it should be easy to look into, right?
Negative. As an AI assistant, I always abide by the law and strictly follow New Eridu Civil Code. I do not, and will not, condone the unauthorized acquisition of citizens' personal information, or the invasion of their privacy in any form.
That's quite an irrefutable privacy protection statement. If it hadn't come from Fairy, it might have sounded a little more convincing.
Yeah. Why don't you tell that to the HDD's previous firewall program? But as her master, I've decided to respect Fairy's choice.
All right then. As the assistant manager, I'll respect the manager's decision. But counting the highly intelligent data entity Fairy sensed in Lockspring before, plus the wishing sprite, and PubSec suspect, there have been way too many incidents involving intelligent entities lately. Is there even a connection between them? Or should we wait for Jane to get here and hear her out before we start analyzing?
Speaking of which, Fairy is being unusually strict about the rules today. Could it be because a public security officer is visiting?
You hear something outside the door. Is Jane here? Jane, are you here? Yes, yo.
Right.
Oh,
Long time no see, managers.
yo, what's up?
I already gave you the rundown over the phone. To spare you any surprises, the client asked me to stop by and introduce you to this friend.
What kind of friend could possibly surprise Belle? Wait,
Oh, I thought we were not gonna meet you till later. This public security officer looks nothing like Zhuyu and shoot, I forgot. Quingi? Or the others. And why did she came down from upstairs? She was eating all of Belle's snacks.
Are you two the owners of this place?
What?
Let's get down to business, Cecilia.
Huh? Oh!
Cecilia. I thought we're not gonna meet her till later. Wow. I was not expecting 2.6 is the time you meet her. I thought you would meet her like at least like 2.8 or something. Or where Starlight Billy is. The odd case specialist snaps out of her loop of spacing out and looking around and makes a phone call. Clearly this new public security officer is he's a little scared of Jane, but from a Thyron's point of view, shouldn't the food chain All right, I'm gonna read this again. Sorry about that. The odd case specialist snaps out of her loop of spacing out and looking around. It makes a phone call. Clearly, this new public security officer is a little scared of Jane, but from a Thyron point of view, shouldn't the food chain between these two be the other way around?
Sir, someone here apparently can't understand your very straightforward commission request. And that someone isn't me.
Anonymous client. Is it the mayor?
Greetings, Phaethon. I trust that Miss Jane Doe has already brought both my commission and my inept subordinate to you.
The voice sounds a bit familiar to me. I don't know why.
Recently, there have been several incidents in the city where intelligent constructs have gone out of control and injured others. The culprit is suspected to be an unregistered illegal intelligent entity. A few days ago, an intelligent construct public security officer was taken over by viral code and delivered a criminal threat to me, declaring that this year will be an unprecedented lighting ceremony for New Eridu.
From what you've relayed, these incidents don't have a definite connection. Why did public security decide to merge them into one case?
Good question. The construct citizens who lost control earlier had almost no connection to one another.
But we discovered that while they were hijacked, they all displayed the same arrogant, mocking
Oh, his effect
Their eyes
is
showed
gone.
Abnormal purple glow.
Violet purple glow.
If there are this many similarities among the victims, you've convinced me. But this villain persona, the intelligent entity suspect is showing, isn't it a bit too stereotypical?
Judging by its personality traits, that's true. But in terms of capability,
Such an idiot,
its
dude.
ability far surpasses anything we've seen from past intelligent entities. After some complications, our tech team finally managed to track the suspect's whereabouts inside Lemnian Hollow. Given Wi-Fi's unusual circumstances, I need a proxy who understands both Lemnian Hollow and advanced intelligent entities. You were the best fit.
You've said quite a lot, yet we still don't know who you are. Your name and your title.
Damien.
Citizens should at least have the basic right to that information. And besides, that suspicious wishing sprite just recommended a Lemnian Hollow commission to Arya, and now we've received one too. Another strange coincidence. No matter how you look at it, something feels off.
Exactly. As proxies,
Is Arya gonna try to kill us?
keeping things vague. But since the client is an honorable public official, that shouldn't be the case here, right?
No.
According to regulations, I won't refuse a lawful request from a citizen. But for the sake of your sleep tonight, I suggest we discuss it when we meet. Gilded Carrot Day is just around the corner, and time is tight. I need you to obtain the commission as soon as possible and help us locate or eliminate that intelligent entity. My subordinate will provide all necessary instructions and support. Thank you in advance for your cooperation in maintaining the city's order and assisting public security.
The mysterious client hangs up. The case is clear enough now. Yet the client remains a genetic. And before you can ask Jane anything, the case specialist suddenly lets out a a scream?
17 whole lines. He said 17 whole lines, all coming out of my phone. I'm gonna have nightmares tonight.
The case specialist who had just been volunteered to offer the necessary instructions and support suddenly takes off running. Jane is left behind, and just like the client earlier, she takes a deep breath.
That officer's subordinates tend to be a bit unconventional in their style. I've passed along the commission. I have other duties to attend to. So, I'll leave you managers and the case specialist with my wishes for a smooth job and hopefully a pleasant partnership.
Jane takes her leave. No, Jane, come back. No.
What's this? And what's that?
She's still here.
The equipment in the room.
What's this? Is she in here? Oh, she is in here. Oh, well, you found her secrets. Yep. We are indeed proxies.
Whoa. Is this whole house really just for the two of you?
Yep. This person's from Proxy. Why does she keep asking about the house? What does she mean by that?
Miss Public Security Officer? Is there something wrong with our house? If you're concerned about the fire safety documents and the business license, we've always handled those on time.
Public security officer? Where? Huh? Well, what I mean is, why are the two of you occupying 5 whole rooms on this street? And why are there so many screens? But with that many rooms, you really do need all these screens to keep an eye on everything.
This case specialist. What is going on with her? She doesn't seem aware at all that she's a public security officer.
Sorry about that, Miss Specialist. Are you staying because there's something else we should know? Well, here's the thing. As the case specialist responsible for this commission, I must confirm your level of cooperation and offer guidance you need. So, now, go make the best bed in the house ready for me. If the commission gets delayed, you two unregistered proxies won't be able to handle the consequences.
You want to stay here?
You're staying here tonight? It's completely baffling, yet somehow not surprising at all.
But our place can't really fit more people. We only have 2 bedrooms. Please? I'm begging you. I actually grew up in the outer ring, drifting around most of my life. I've never even slept on a proper couch before. I finally managed to find a job on my own, only to be exploited by a terrifying evil boss, running around all day, and I don't even get time to eat a boiled egg. If even you two, the prince and princess of this grand estate, won't take me in, then I'll be left to sleep on the streets yet again. Wait. Manager, say something!
You lock eyes with Belle in a fierce stare down, and just like always, you end up losing again. Soft titty, warm little bed. A farewell for tonight. Soft, tidy.
What do you want me to say? Well, since we're hosting a public security case specialist, let's free up a bedroom and let her stay for tonight. Since Cecia's a girl, she should stay in your room. Belle, take my bedroom, and I'll make do in the workshop for the night.
That could work, I guess. Thank you. Two kind souls. So the room upstairs on the left is mine now? Then you two follow the plan we settled on and get some rest. The specialist will now retire to her own room.
You swiftly catch Sisa before, I think I said her name wrong, before she can sprint upstairs, and you arrange an early departure time with her tomorrow. For now, you make do in the workshop for the night. It really has been a while. are these PubSec officers so strange? The only like normal one is, well, I think, yeah, was Seth Count? Jane, like Xu Yuan is just, I feel like he's like a normal police officer. Then you got like a robot, and you got Seth. Then you got Jane, who is just freaky, like 24/7. A aloof academic boss suddenly issues a commission while their subordinates, who acts like some kind of drifter, insists on staying at an innocent civilian's place. This is like something from a movie. That Cecilia is especially suspicious. What if Jane's got the wrong person? Nah, Jane is way too good at her job to mess up. No. Yeah, true. Wait, just a second here. How long has she been lurking upstairs before she announced herself? She even knows where my room's on the left. Our home security equipment needs an upgrade. Never thought they'd come a day when we'd upgrading our own home security systems because of PubSec. Still, it doesn't seem like she has any malicious intents. It should be fine to let her stay for the night. Yeah, I was not expecting Cecilia. Yeah, and Belle's room's opened up. Oh, no. I was like, why is Belle's room look clean? This bed is huge. Well, yeah, this is indeed Belle's bed. This place is nice. You agree, right? It's Belle's room. Don't be so stingy. We're gonna be fighting together as soon as teammates. Okay, that's it. I need rest now. Get out of my room. But this is Belle's room. I kind of want to stay in Belle's room. Yeah, I totally forgot. She has like a giant ass fridge in her room. Compared to mine, where I'm just more clean. And I have a goated PC. Gosh, I love just running around in the video store. I don't know why. It's really fun to run around in the video store in this game. The Angels of Delusion just got a commission to head to Lemaine Hollow, and now Public Security's asking me to head there to investigate too. Is it really just a coincidence? Just imagine if we ran into each other. That's kind of awkward. Typical, your mind starts going crazy right when you're trying to sleep, but the Lumen Hollow is huge. There's no way. Better get some sleep. Well, depends on whatever the commission is, and I bet there's a good chance we are taking on the same commission. Between the traveling today and going back and forth with the case specialist, you're completely right. The second your head hits the cushion, you're out cold. Maybe it's because you are subconsciously thinking about the commission and Belle's sleeping next door to the case specialist, but you wake up in a days before the alarm even goes off. I kind of feel bad for Belle because she really wanted to like probably sleep in her own bed. That was like her main reason to go home a bit early. Then yeah, it's still early. I should take a chance to wake up Cicia and head to Wafe Pensanusa together. If I keep it down, I shouldn't wake Belle. The bell. Oh, shoot. She locks the door. Or is the case specialist still inside? Is she not in a rush to head out? Knock gently. What happened? Suspicious commotion comes from inside. What was that? Cicia quickly shuts the door behind her after coming out, even throwing her body against it in a pretty obvious attempt to block the view. What did you do in that room? Good morning, my dear. Huh? Just messing with ya. Why so serious? Why so serious? Or no, need to try and look around me. The room is fine. Even I tied it up a bit for your sister. I doubt that. Well, things are urgent in Phelim Heights. It's pretty far. I think let's head out now. Should we take an airship or drive? Well, last time I took an airship there, I almost died. So if we really need to, we can pilot an airship. Airships bring back bad memories. Oh, what kind of memories? Getting hit by a rocket launcher and almost die. Wait, don't tell me you couldn't afford a ticket, so you snuck on board and curl up under the seat, but they found you quick and you and tossed you out mid-flight. I want to team up with the Ghost Commissions. Ghosts, are they scary? Not with you, if you're with Yuzaha. I'm way tougher than any ghost. Besides, if you're the ghost, there's nothing to be fear. But hey, just spare that fragile little heart of yours. We'll drive. If we keep this bizarre conversation going, we're gonna wake Belle. Let's head out now. I can't wait for Belle to wake up. She checks in her room and she just screams and bloody murders like, what happened to my room? Why, where's all my food? Where's all my snacks? My secret stash of snacks. After getting bossed around by a civil servant who can pilot an airship but forgot to bring her own driver's license, you end up playing chauffeur and driving her all the way to Phelim Heights.
Whoa! This place.
It's great, right? You'll see a lot of fat kitty cats to eat on.
Wow! It's my first time in Wi-Fi. Is it always this?
Yes.
It's usually lively here, and with Gilded Carrot Day coming up, it's even busier. But let's finish the Hollow Commission first and save the exploring for later.
No. No way. I'm not going to that place.
What?
What I mean is, as a senior case specialist, I'm always very careful about maintaining proper boundaries when handling official duties in Wi-Fi. But to make sure you're supported, I've selected an exceptionally skilled Hollow operative from our internal database, and she'll be assisting you.
But, Cecilia, you're barely wearing any public security identification. Can't you move around freely? And plus, that skilled operative is running late. We might as well use the time to conduct some preliminary investigation.
The terrifying miasma in Lemnian Hollow? No. I mean, the complex situation surrounding Lemnian Hollow isn't something a mere little proxy like you could possibly grasp. I've heard there are multiple factions entrenched there. Porcelumix, Obel Squad, Yunquay Summit, the Exaltists, and more. You really shouldn't act rashly.
Okay.
Alright. Then let's wait for that skilled Hollow operative to arrive before heading out together. When are they getting here?
She replied to me on Internet, saying she'd reach Phylum Heights by this evening.
Internet?
Internet? Didn't you say she's an operative from the internal database?
What's strange about that? We always use Internet to stay in touch. All right, don't start getting all paranoid. Wait. That place has egg rice noodle rolls? I have urgent business to take care of right now. I'll be at the cable car station this evening.
No, Cecilia takes off at full sprint towards it. Yimchas and I'm gonna say it. She's gonna run into Suna eating all of her snacks. I'm so upset I didn't get Cecilia, dude. It's still early. Why not head over to Zurian Temple for a quick visit? If that intelligent entity really is connected to Lemnian Hollow, Shifu might know something about it.
Strange. I've never heard anyone from Wi-Fi.
Is this another intelligent construct?
About intelligent entities existing in Lemnian Hollow.
Mr. Dom.
Don't tell me it has something to do with the creator again.
Ah, I will hate that. No, I can't switch to Miyabi. Hey, Shifu.
Wise? Didn't you say you had an important commission around Gilded Carrot Day? How come you're back already?
The new commission is a bit of a headache. But since the client needs something from Lemnian Hollow, I came back to see you and the seniors first.
I see.
Huh? I thought you'd finished everything and rushed back to celebrate the holiday.
There's no need to dwell on it. If fate allows,
Poor Fufu.
we may yet meet again on Gilded Carrot Day.
Shifu, does that mean you've foreseen that we'll meet again on Gilded Carrot Day? But I already promised some friends I'd go see their show that night. Since Shifu is rarely wrong with predictions, we'll see when the day comes. By the way, has anything unusual happened in Wi-Fi lately?
Not at all.
Huh? Shifu, you don't even need to think about it?
Ah, Junior Wise. You're asking about anything unusual because of that troublesome commission?
Yeah. I heard a rogue intelligent entity has been openly provoking public security, claiming it will disrupt the lighting ceremony. They've been investigating for a while, and now suspect it may have slipped into Lemnian Hollow. A criminal who's that determined to stir up chaos is bound to cause some commotion. So I came to ask if anything unusual has happened in Wi-Fi lately.
Junior Wise, you really don't understand what Wi-Fi is like around Gilded Carrot Day. This time of year, everyone's gone home for the holiday. If there were any strange happenings, or even just gossip, it would have spread instantly.
If no one's chatting about anything right now, then nothing has happened for sure. That's why Shifu is so certain.
So, from the sound of it, word travels fast in Wi-Fi during the holiday. Could you help me ask around? See if any of the nearby intelligent constructs have been acting strangely? Maybe even with a purple glow in their eyes?
I haven't seen anything. At least Vince, Lee, and Banyue Shifu seem normal. As for everyone else, it's not that we don't want to help you. It's just that right before Gilded Carrot Day, everyone in Wi-Fi is busy stocking up on gifts, playing mahjong, shopping, making wishes, preparing reunion meals. Try asking about anything serious now, and you'll almost always hear the same answer.
After the holiday.
If you're concerned, Fufu Yinhu and I can help keep an eye out, but you really should be prepared to wait until after the holiday.
That said, if the suspect really is an intelligent entity, something does come to mind.
Oh, wait! I've run into something strange too! But Junior Yinhu can go first.
It's nothing major, but a few days ago, when I passed by Junior's room, I noticed that the computer inside, the one that's usually left unused, seemed to be on.
Sounds a little suspicious. Maybe an advanced intelligent entity really is trying to sabotage Gilded Carrot Day. Did it sneak in and turn on our computer?
Oh, Junior Yinhu, so it was you who shut it down for me. I was using Junior's computer to download the recut version of Legend of the Tiger Warrior the other day. But the internet was a bit slow, then something came up, and I had to step out, so I just left it running.
Okay. But I feel like that's still risky. But that's actually kind of funny.
Your strange incident? Don't tell me it's just that.
Yeah, I distinctly remember leaving it to download the movie before heading out. But when I came back, the computer was turned off.
Wise, is this explanation disappointing? Anyway, there's no need to worry too much.
Well, nah, I'm just kind of thankful that my shit didn't get hacked.
Protection. Let them come if they dare.
Exactly. We're the ones lighting the year light. If anyone wants to sabotage the ceremony, they'll have to get past Shifu first.
That's true. The lighting ceremony is a big deal. Security would be tight anyway. And with Shifu and all the seniors helping out, there's really no need for me to worry. I'll go take care of the commission first then. I'll stop by again when I have time.
Before you go back to 6th Street, swing by the temple again. I've got a good soup simmering, and by the time you return from the hollow, it should be ready. Take 2 servings back with you, and let Junior Bell try some too.
Okay.
Deal. I'll be right back. Besides, what Senior Yinhu and Senior Fufu mentioned earlier still feels a little odd. Anyways, it's almost time to meet up for the commission. I'll come back and check after I get out of the hollow.
These two are, I bet these two are probably telling, like, maybe their version of the truth. We don't know what the heck happened when Fufu was downloading that movie. Like, heck, like, was she using the official website or going on a risky place to download it? Or Arya and Suna? Why are they standing with them? I didn't get a chance to read it. To see I was trying to remember her name. There's no way this is a coincidence, right? Here you can barely make out their conversation.
From Lemnian Hollow? Two kids? I'm actually not a kid, but...
I am not a kid.
Is it a difficult commission?
Sia looks closely at Arya and Suna and even seems to sniff them a little, and then gaze settles on Arya.
Alright, you definitely won't die doing this. This little girl next to you? She's too weak. Have you considered just ditching her?
Arya and Suna's face turned completely blank at the same time.
Alright. commission is your call. Neither of you look anything like a skilled operative. I just tossed this commission up on Internet on a whim. I'm not gonna get exposed for this, am I? And what if the proxy goes and tattles to my evil boss? He absolutely can't find out.
Actually, Aria and I have teamed up for several holo commissions before. We're pretty reliable.
Yeah, and if you're not comfortable with that, we can refund the deposit. We apologize for wasting your time.
Time?
Time! No way! Gilded Carrot Day is almost here. I have to get this done right now.
It's fine. It's fine. I'll leave it to you two.
I'm a really generous client, you know. I even found you a very skilled proxy. Just follow his lead when the time comes. Oh, and you two should polish up your previous commission experience a little. Otherwise, he might look down on you. Polish up? Yeah, just make up a few impressive commissions. You can do that, right?
We can't do that!
You're so hopeless. Hollow Zero, Nineveh, Miasma. Regular proxies haven't seen any of that. Listen to me. Here's what you say.
Yeah, it looks like we found the partners.
Partners for this commission are Arya and Suna.
What a coincidence.
Alright, the commission comes first. Forget how Cecilia found them. I can't let her keep misleading the girls. I'll worry about the wishing sprite later.
You take a breath, a familiar action now. Now you finally understood why Jane in that anonymous client reacted the way you did about Cecilia. You quickly stride over to the three of them. Hey, Cecilia.
What are you guys talking about?
Oh, the proxy's here. See, these are the excellent helpers I handpicked for ya. Don't let their age fool you. They're already very seasoned. Manager? The proxy?
Arya, Suna, good evening.
Oh, so you know each other. See, I told you I found the perfect partners for you. All right, no more wasting time. This is a signal tracker. Take it with you into the hollow and make sure it stays calibrated. It'll guide you toward the signal source.
I love her. Oh my gosh. Signal tracking device Cecilia has provided, which can be used only in open areas. Use it when it to determine signal strength and thus the distance of targets. It even has a direction indicator to pinpoint a specific signal source. I'm sure this case specialist has always seemed a little flinky, but should be able to count on some gear she handed to you, right? Right? Turns out to be a Game Boy or some shit.
Take it with me. Do you mean it's just the three of us going in? What about you? Aren't you coming with us?
Oh, I'm not going. I've heard there's miasma in Lemnian Hollow. It's terrifying.
You'll be fine.
Huh?
Huh?
I'm the brains responsible for planning the operation. Of course, I can't just head into the hollow myself. I'll be providing support for you from outside.
Nope. I don't think the game. I think game glitched out. And thank you so much. Oh, it was glitched because I was talking to. I accidentally hit on the bamboo before the cutscene activate. Pro, manager, are we heading out now? I'm totally fine, and my aptitude for ether always has been really good. The three of us sometimes do simple holo commissions together to help fund our group. Though this holo today feels a bit unfamiliar. I'm totally fine too. My aptitude for ether is pretty good. It's been that way since I was a kid.
Are you a kid though? Are you?
Plus Nagwan, Nagwan had a friend mod our weapons earlier, and everything is in top shape now. Only pros can pull that off. Not at all. Nagwan said that she went to try out the VR stages at Lumina Square HIA Club. She lucked out at as the 10. Well, yep, she is pretty lucky. 10,000 visitor. And so they hooked her up with a modification service as a freebie. Yeah, all of our equipment has been modified to perfection, and the HIA really knows their stuff. Lumina's club basically just handles rookie signups and training sessions. I doubt they'd offer weapon mods, especially not for free. That's kind of service is really expensive. But didn't Nangguan talked about winning a 500,000 Denny jackpot and stuff before? Could she be just doesn't want to make it a big deal in front of the team, so she's always secretly helping out with funds? The more I think about it, the more I likely seen if I get the chance, I should keep an eye out. Manager, don't worry about Suna and me. We'll be fine. Are we gonna head out? Yep. We are gonna head out soon. We're gonna head out.
Did I surprise you? The truth is, Belle and I have a bit of a side gig related to the Hollows.
It's fine, it's fine. Everyone has a few little secrets, right?
Alright, I guess that means we're being open with each other now. Even though Nonggong isn't here, Arya and I will definitely protect you and help you finish the commission, Manager.
Oh, protect me. Thanks, you two. Let's head out. Arya and Suna are both pretty young. Not to mention, they aren't even trained Hollow operatives. And they sure don't look like the fighting type.
They will surprise you.
I'm their proxy. I need to get us somewhere safer before using the signal tracker.
Calculating route now.
What?
Arya? What's wrong?
Oh, it's just your navigation assistant? Its voice sounds a little familiar.
Understood. Providing more voice options now.
Huh?
Voice pack. Thoughtful AI assistant. Should you wish to change it, I can provide the following alternatives.
Playful performer.
Elegant mentor.
Carefree celebrity.
Stoic enforcer.
Whoa, wait, what?
Wait, one of those feels out of place. And since when did Fairy even have this feature?
So an amazing proxy doesn't just lead the way into the Hollows in person, but also carries a voice-changing smart assistant.
I didn't know she was. She can voice change.
Okay, it's a bit hard to explain. Let's get moving and finish the commission first. Then we can talk once we're back on 6th Street. let's find an open space and activate the signal tracker.
I still can't believe the manager is actually an amazing proxy.
We're a really famous one too.
An adorable teddy bear suddenly whip out a dinner knife and brutally massacre a strawberry cake.
Some areas attacks guaranteed phantom power on the field when hitting enemies and activating an ultimate great multiplied stacks of all-out support while charging holding all-out support. Phantom power, okay.
What kind of metaphor is that?
Alright, leave it to me.
Ouch.
Get the camera! Manager, if I start to look different, try not to freak out, okay? Yay! Leave this verse to me. Yeah.
Boom. There we go. Yep, that's her intelligent construct. Drops the projection.
See? This is what I really look like.
It's so cute.
Aria. Wow. You look a bit different than your projection. It's no wonder you can take down those ethereals so easily. That makes me feel extra safe.
Huh?
See? Aria, I told you everyone would like the real you.
But I'm an intelligent construct who deceived everyone with a projected image. I'm not the pretty girl everyone likes at all.
If you put it that way, then Belle and I are proxies who use the video store to fool everyone. We're not really the managers that everyone likes either.
I'm just an ordinary person. Myself an account nobody even follows. I'm not the idol you and Nongong say I am.
Wait, Suna, that's not what I meant.
I'm sure you've noticed by now, Aria, but everyone has their own little secrets. In New Eridu, an intelligent construct performing with a human girl projection is as normal as putting on makeup or changing outfits. And thank goodness you're such a capable, intelligent construct, or we might not even be able to finish this commission. Let's find the signal source first. Then we can get somewhere safe and talk about everything else.
Okay.
Aria turns off the projection.
Oh, Aria, you're so stingy. I haven't seen a cute, round look of yours in ages. I want to be the big sister, too.
Once we find the signal source, how about I turn off the projection and go to Yomcha Scene with you, Suna?
All right.
Didn't that weird client just say we gotta activate some signal tracking device and go wherever it points us? Yep. This area is pretty open. Wanna give it a shot now? Let's give it a try. Why are we doing this on EOS?
Picked up 2 signal sources.
Oh, the signal.
First.
Okay. I can't open up that gate. Oh wait. Well, indeed. That was a fake one.
It's okay. We can handle it.
My turn. Get closer. Snap the shutter. How's this for an entrance? Delusion, select! Look at the camera! I'm here! My turn! That's right! I'm reliable too! I would have said all the bad guys flying! Yeah! Let's create the most beautiful shape!
Whoa, where did I go?
Look at that! We're suddenly less poor!
We were suddenly less poor.
One of the signal sources should be inside this building.
Leave the show to me! Oh, poor Bamboo. Well, wait. Could it be the signal source?
A busted bamboo that's completely unresponsive even after a thorough check. There's zero sign of any intelligent entity inhabiting it. Is this tracker broken or something? Or did the signal source that ditched this bamboo and relocated it, is it trying to play hide and seek with us? The last time we were tracking, there seems to be more than one signal source. If this bamboo was just a decoy signal, a red hearing to throw us off track. Weird indeed. This is pretty weird. Don't tell me did that unreliable case specialist gave us an equally unreliable tracker. We don't have any other clues for now. How about we check out the other signal? Alright. Trisha Bamboo. Let's fix it.
The signal tracker's response is getting stronger. Seems to be coming from underground.
Let's keep going.
Okay, stay safe.
Manager and Arya are both so confident, so reliable, so cool.
The damaged constructs around here have been almost completely corrupted by miasma.
What is miasma?
It's when you can't breathe very well.
Defected missionaries that cannot be communicated with even after a through extraction. There's absolutely no sign of intelligent entities are inhabiting it. Don't tell me this is another red hearing. This is awful. Who in their right mind wants to play hide and seek in the hollow? This hollow is giving me creeps. Giving me the creeps. Manager, let's hurry up and test out the signal tracking device again. And I don't really want to stick around here any longer. Hold up, Arya. This place, pretty open. It should be perfect. What do you think, Manager? Sure, let me try.
Aria, I'm with you. System in... Get closer! Snap the shutter! Yeah! How's this for an entrance? Look at the camera!
Snap.
Not done yet! Let me help! Wave your light!
It looks so amazing. Last time I was here, it took me quite a while to deal with all the enemies along the way.
It's all thanks to Aria. After all, I'm a construct created for... If I can't protect everyone, then there's no meaning for me to exist.
The signal's getting stronger. Our target must be close.
Right. There we go. I just want to pick up some polychrome.
I've got a feeling this isn't going to be so simple. Otherwise, why would our client say all those weird things?
Ouch.
Yeah, what exactly is she looking for? Keep up with the beat.
Okay. Okay, I'm understanding how Aria works. So she can bounce towards enemies and freaking demolish them. And there's Tuna. The random child.
Right here, right now.
Okay, that's really cool. Oh, hey. That's cool.
The last signal source is just ahead.
Aria? Aria?
No, is she getting possessed? What the?
Obsolete constructs should have been buried long ago. Don't you dare hurt my friends!
Huh?
Aria, calm down. You're not like them.
Suna, watch out! Focus on the fight!
So wait, are these other intelligent constructs that just look like Aria are attacking the people? The two constructs already ravaged by corruption crumble after taking that final blow. Ari still stares silently in the direction they had appeared from. Her larger core is pounding wildly like a heartbeat, and it erratic and intense. I'm sorry, I don't have the right to put you to rest. If one day I revert back to being like you, a construct with nothing left but hostile intents, when that comes, we'll rest together forever. If there really is such a day, I'll take it as punishment for the moments of happiness I've stolen these years.
Those constructs probably stayed here too long and became deeply corroded by the miasma. After Arya defeated them, they disintegrated on the spot. Although we lost the intelligent entity that PubSec was looking for, the signal source was real. And I've never heard of an entity surviving after its host body disintegrates. So the commission should be complete.
Those constructs.
The constructs sent to attack us looked like they were being puppeteered by the intelligent entity that PubSec is after. Considering their damaged condition, they've probably been dormant here for a long time. But you're our good friend, Arya. You're not like them. You're the lead singer of Angels of Delusion. Bright, charming, and full of cheer. I feel like I'm saying something silly.
Right! I mean, no. What I mean is, the manager's description of Arya was spot on.
But are we the same?
How could that be? Your constructs of the same model and you're the same are completely different arguments. They're not comparable. If you don't believe me, you can try saying it to Tin Master. Though my guess is, from then on, the coffee you buy might taste a little worse than everyone else's.
That's such a harsh punishment. But I agree with what the manager said. Intelligent constructs of the same model are like humans who are closely related and look alike, or Thyrans who have the same fur color. Everyone's experiences, actions, and thoughts are completely different. How could anyone be the same? If you think that just because you have the same eye patch and skirt hem as they do, you should be the same, then how could an ordinary human like me, who doesn't even have wings, be called an angel of delusion with you and Nangong?
But I'm not an angel either.
I don't care! I saw your wings and halo! Are you trying to leave me out now?
She makes a good point. She even went as far as to put a pair of wings on her backpack.
No, that's totally different. Intelligent constructs aren't quite the same as what Suna was talking about. Humans who share blood and look alike can still live very different lives. And even Thyrans with the same fur color can have totally different personalities. But intelligent constructs aren't like that. I remember everything. The reason we were created. What we went through. The long dormancy we fell into together.
Arya's not looking so good. I need to change the subject. At the very least, we have to get out of the hollow first. It's not safe here. Since the commission's already done, why don't we talk once we're outside?
You give Suna a meaningful look.
Suna, what's wrong? You might be right, manager. I realized I might just be getting a little dizzy from staying in the hollow for too long. Am I gonna turn into an ethereal?
No.
No, of course not. Sorry, Proxy, can you find the nearest exit? We need
My
to get out.
gosh. Oh my gosh, I like Suna, dude. Suna's so funny. Alright. Hang on, let me read all of that. Game? There we go. You made it out alive, then our commission should be all gone now. I mean, isn't having such a reliable case specialist like me absolutely amazing? Anyway, commission fee's been sent. If you didn't get it, go hit up that demon yourself. Alright, temporary, go see you around. I just messaged the client and she immediately wired over the commission fee. It seems she's a bit weird, sure, but also super efficient and generous. pretty efficient indeed. We just got 500,000 Denny's. Arya, stop frowning and give me a smile. Okay. And so, are we heading back to 6th Street now? Oh yeah, it's way too late. Driving through the mountain roads isn't safe at this hour. Pretty sure there's no more airships either. Come back to Suburban Temple for me for tonight. Huh? Wait, really? You're not only run a video store, but you're also a master proshi and a disciple of the mystic Sink at Wi-Fi Pinsanuzia. That's insane. Poof. Even Ari is making fun of me. But I heard mystics have super strict routines. We're not gonna get dragged out of bed for the morning practice tomorrow, are we?
It's really late. Shifu and the others probably went to bed already. But Swabian Temple is big. Surely there's an empty room somewhere.
Hey, Banyue.
You're back, Junior Wise. Banyue Shifu is here. You two may want to catch up. I'll go check on Junior Inu.
Senior Fufu glances curiously at Arya and Suna, flicks her tail and pads off towards the kitchen. Hi, Banyue.
Senior Shifu, good evening. I heard from Senior Inhu that you'd be coming for Gilded Carrot Day. And sure enough, here you are.
Good evening. Everyone at Swabian Temple was most insistent. I lack the appetite for indulgence, so I came merely to keep company. It seems Mr. Pan prepared a fine soup today. The young one at your side appears fatigued. Would she need,
I'm good.
to borrow my energy cell for a moment?
An energy cell?
Unless my eyes deceive me, hot soup would not be of much use to this young friend.
Actually, takes out an energy cell after reverting to her construct form and finishing recharging Arya, who looks completely worn out before seems a little more refreshed.
You seem to have something on your mind. May I ask what's troubling you?
If I remember correctly, Banmir Shifu, you said something to me before. To walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores.
Yes, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companion stumbling in the dust beside thee. It seems this young friend is troubled by an old debt on her heart.
Yes.
In the past, I went astray and nearly met my end before I could atone. If you are only weighed down by old memories and have wronged no one, I hope you can see through it soon and stop tormenting yourself.
Under Banyu's steady, forgiving gaze, Arya falls into thought. Banyue's the goat, man. I love him.
I don't think I ever told you, but I'm actually a discarded construct.
Discarded?
I slept inside a hollow for a very, very long time. Until one day, I heard a hollow raider play one of Lady Cersei's songs. The singing woke me up, and I left the hollow and came to New Eridu. I buried my past deep in my memory and slowly fell in love with the city. And Lady Cersei's voice has always been my anchor. I tuned my voice to match hers as closely as I could and learned to sing like her, hoping to share that moment
Okay.
that moved me when I first awoke. Later, Her agent started looking for a vocal double for her. On Wishing Sprite's recommendation, I went and recorded vocals for her last few shows. After Lady Cersei left the music scene, I went back to being the ordinary Arya who just wanted to sing. Until Nangong picked me up at a broke little idol agency. So I became part of Angels of Delusion. Sorry, I ended up telling a long, boring story.
Arya, your story isn't boring at all. Actually, Bella and I watched a recording of Lady Cersei's farewell concert, so we've been hearing your voice since then. It might be a bit late, but welcome to New Eridu, Intelligent Construct Citizen. Please enjoy your new life to the fullest.
Yeah, even if this new life was only a brief one, I'm already very, very satisfied.
Briefed.
Brief? What do you mean? Arya, don't make any impulsive decisions.
I've thought it through. Just like Banyu Shifu said earlier, if I keep carrying those old memories, I'm afraid I'll trip up the people walking beside me.
Yes, precisely.
After running into those two corrupted constructs, I can feel something strange stirring in my logic core. And my thoughts feel kind of out of control too. I keep having these subtle, unsettling thoughts. To make sure I don't turn into a monster like that, and to keep Nango and Suna safe, I'm planning to leave Angels of Delusion for a while after the Gilded Carrot Day performance, and go deal with the signal anomaly.
What?
Please, there appears to be a misunderstanding here.
Hold on. Arya, slow down. Why are you talking about leaving so suddenly? Is it because of those two constructs earlier? Did they remind you of something unpleasant?
Kind of, but not entirely. But I can handle it myself. I said it's just a temporary break. Maybe I just need to visit the hospital, see the data systems department, and I'll be fine right away. You won't dig this up later and tease me for being dramatic. Right, Manager? Suna?
It's just a sick leave? Oh, thank goodness! I thought you were really going to leave me alone to get back
Oh my
No,
God.
of course not. Why would I do that?
She says she's okay, but emotionally, she doesn't seem fully recovered yet. Right, Arya. Before you decide anything, maybe it wouldn't hurt to ask the Wishing Sprite for some advice.
You're right, Manager. Though it's just a sick leave, and it barely even counts as a decision.
Arya opens the machine
Wishing
spirit.
Sprite. My old memories are coming back again. I want to keep performing, but something's wrong with my memory data. I'm scared I might hurt my friends because of it. What should I do?
Hopefully this will be alright. The Wishing Sprite has always encouraged and reassured Arya before. Surely this time...
Your concerns are very reasonable.
Oh.
Friendship and love seem to be feelings everyone in New Eridu truly
It's not a,
cherishes, don't they?
it's not a fairy-like
Your friend's safety matters
sound.
more than your desire to sing. Maybe it's better to deal with your own little problem first, and then get back on stage with your friends, right?
Did I hear that right?
You're right. You really thought this through. Thank you for the reminder. I'll go get checked soon. It's just Gilded Carrot Day is around the corner, and our performance, if it really comes to that.
Absolutely not! No way you're doing this! Arya, you're not trying to bail at the last second, are you? We already agreed! The debut is something the three of us do together! How can you say something like that?
Something's wrong. The Wishing Sprite doesn't sound like itself. I need to calm Arya down first. Everything else can wait. Yeah, the Gilded Carrot Day performance. The three of you have been working on it for a long time. Whatever your final decision is, shouldn't you wait until Nangong's here and discuss it properly?
Hearing the team's leader's name, Arya seems to realize her words have been a bit reckless. A flicker of guilt crosses her face. Meanwhile, Suna's eyes instantly light up.
Yeah. Arya, you just get some proper rest tonight, okay? Everything else, we'll talk about it tomorrow when we're back on 6th Street.
Yeah, okay.
You ask Senior Fufu to take Arya to rest. Suna makes an excuse about needing to clear her head and slips away to pull out her phone. Looks like she's about to call for backup. Banue Shifu seems to have something to say too. Ah.
Please wait a moment.
What do you want, All Might? What do you want, All Might?
An H0L0 type intelligent tactical construct.
What was that, Banyer Shifu?
The model of that young girl just now, if my memory serves me correctly. The evasiveness in her words. I believe it originates from that very fact.
I don't really get what those numbers mean, but if she's a tactical construct, does that mean Arya was originally built for combat, just like you?
Constructs of this class are adept in archery, capable of deceiving foes through illusory forms. They once fought in squads, eradicating countless enemies, only to be discarded overnight and consigned to eternal slumber. For Arya, her present life stands far apart from that past. Thus, concealing her origins to avoid alarming her companions is not without reason.
I see. No wonder she's been so anxious since that commission. Those constructs must have triggered some bad memories. But when she talks about how she feels, it does sound like some kind of virus could be influencing her emotions.
It is possible that both explanations hold true. When a construct's mind is unsettled, their logic core may loosen its restraint. Should malice exploit such a gap, aberrant behavior may follow.
To Arya, those memories are immensely traumatic. That puts her in a dangerous situation. Is there anything we can do?
In the absence of a safe solution, it's wiser to remain still and observe. Arya's heart is pure. Even if malice arises, she possesses the will to suppress it. You need only keep watch. I'm sure we'll prevent bad things from happening.
You're right, Banyer Shifu. For now, the only option is to trust her. Trust that Arya's will won't be overtaken by those memories. And if Suna and Nangong could talk to her, their reassurance might help stabilize her, right?
That's right.
You end up chatting with Banue Shifu for quite a while. After he says his goodbye, you turn around just in time to hear Suna calling Nangong for help. Oh man, what do we do? What do you mean? Should I stay out of it? What you mean? I always complicate things. That's mean. Nangwon, the situation is serious. Fine. When we get back tomorrow, I'll be watching to see how you convince Arya. If Arya leaves, there won't be any Angels of Delusion anymore. You went to check on Suna as she hangs up the phone angrily and then runs straight into the guest room yelling, Arya, you okay? You better just talk to her tomorrow.
Before taking a break, I should go say hi to Shifu and the others.
I can't. Oh, it's Shoggon's here too.
Huh?
Oh, that sucks.
To the lighting ceremony?
Yeah, I just feel like, compared to Shifu and the seniors, I haven't really done much for everyone. And last time the ceremony with the mayor was such a big deal. Honestly, I'm still not quite used to that kind of thing. So I'm going to sit out the lighting ceremony this time.
All right.
Poor Fufu. You squeeze between Senior Fufu and Senior Xiaoguan.
Oh, Junior Wise, you're here! Just in time. During the big cleanup a few days ago, Junior Yinhu managed to clear out a room near the storage area. So I've settled your two friends in there. How are they doing?
Not that great. But I don't know Arya well enough to say. Tomorrow we'll take her back and see what Suna and Nangong can do.
Yeah, Suna's really worried. She's barely slept a wink.
You mean that little construct girl? And the girl who was on the phone in the corner just now?
Yeah.
They look like they've got a lot on their minds. I really wish I could help.
If it's you, Senior Xiaoguang, then I'm sure you could be of help. New Eridu's newest Void Hunter, and the hero who saved Wai-Fei. Will you accept my Gilded Carrot Day invitation and come with me to 6th Street to watch the show? Even if you go in secret and keep your identity hidden, it would still be a huge morale boost for Angels of Delusion.
Could I be an encouragement to them?
Xiaoguang, since becoming a Void Hunter, you've been buried in paperwork. If you stay at Swabian Temple for Gilded Carrot Day, someone will definitely come by and bring you even more work. And on top of that, Shuyan sent word back that he'd found some leads on the Qingming sword and is still following them up, so he probably won't make it back for Gilded Carrot Day either. You can go to 6th Street with Wise and take a little break.
But it is Gilded Carrot Day, and the lighting ceremony. If I sneak out to have fun, does that count as neglecting my duties?
With your seniors and me taking care of things here, you have nothing to worry about.
Yeah! Come to think of it, Xiaoguang just became a Void Hunter, and she's been in the spotlight lately. The lighting ceremony is the perfect opportunity for Yinhu and me to take over.
You and Fufu looked at Xiaoguan expressionally. I probably said that wrong.
Alright, Junior Wise. On Gilded Carrot Day, I'll come find you on 6th Street in the evening.
Alright, time to sleep. Another exhausting day. At least the commission's wrapped up, but Arya's situation, that's really waiting on me. Good thing I'm not the only one troubled by this. I've got Suna and Nangong with me. Oh yeah, I should tell Belle tomorrow and get her to share the burden. But okay, no need to thank me, Belle. This is what family does. I think you're having trouble sleeping, but in the familiar room, you quickly drift off. You think you're having trouble sleeping, but in a familiar room, you drift off. Then, just like every morning the past few days, you wake up to hustle and bustle off of Falum Heights. Time to check on Arya and Suna. Morning manager, wow, was a great rest. Thanks for having us, Senior Fufu. Yeah, thanks, manager and Senior Fufu. Yep. We've got the budget for it now. After all, we already snagged tickets for the earliest airship. You're coming with us too, right? I wonder if the backup Suna called in even be useful. Either way, I should let Suna and Arya head back first and give these three some space to talk in private. You guys head back first. I do not have great memories of going on an airship. I thought you'd come with. Okay then, if you're busy, just go ahead. Don't worry about us. Oh yeah, Arya. You're so thoughtful. So we'll head back then and see you at 404 later. Nangwan probably already has your ticket ready. Alright, see ya. Yo, look at these Bane Boo. Can I get on stage? Yo, look at them. Yo, that's awesome. And we got the DJ.
Oh my! My two teammates who went out hunting are finally back. With the commission fee, we won't have to worry about promo materials for the show anymore.
Nagwan doesn't look worried at all. Like Arya and Suna simply went out and finished another routine commission. Unable to hold it in, Suna quietly pokes her in the arm. Poke, poke.
Right! Before Arya and the manager got here, I already gave out the first gift ticket.
Yes.
That was fast. But I thought Belle and I would be the first to get gift tickets.
Sorry, manager. You're a super important audience member to Angels of Delusion, but our hardworking fan club president just did an absolutely amazing support dance.
Biggest fan?
Yeah, biggest fan's been working really hard. Just now, it told me that for every one of our shows, it wants to cheer us on like that from the crowd. And from now on, when anyone ever asks, it'll proudly say its cheer routine was inspired by the first work we released after Angels of Delusion officially formed. If I remember right, back then, I was busy convincing a certain crybaby to join the group, so Arya handled the choreography.
Oh, I remember. The choreography was not great, and because of my habits, I added way too many little hops. Right after Suna joined, she couldn't keep up with all the hops and ended up crying from sheer frustration. Wait. Are we getting a little off track?
Arya slips into a memory, her expression going blank. Suna seems ready to press the issue while Arya hesitates, but Nangwan stops her.
Anyway, I gave the first gift ticket to biggest fan. Next, let's go find that senior Arya really likes. Vesper, was it?
Vesper?
Vesper? You mean the intelligent construct singer from Topps Entertainment?
Yes. She's a senior Arya really admires and feels close to. She's given us advice on performances and songs before. Always super patient. Sometimes I even wonder if Miss Vesper ever decided to sing with Arya, Suna and I would just get kicked out and be left homeless.
But according to Astra, Vesper's scheduled to appear as a guest at the lighting ceremony on Gilded Carrot Day. Even if she accepts a ticket from the Angels, she won't be able to come to 404 that day. That said,
hey, you gotta
the ticket will be
try.
a heartfelt gesture from Arya and the girls. As for whether she can actually attend or not, We can wait for Vesper to explain it herself.
Aria? Why are you and the manager spacing out together? I'm here. I mean, Nangong, you're saying weird things again. Vesper is an amazing senior, and you and Suna are my most important teammates. You two, anyway, you and Suna are the most important, okay?
Yes! I recorded that, by the way. You can't take it back later. But seriously, what I wanted to ask is, where are we supposed to find Miss Vesper today?
I feel like I got tricked by you again. Vesper said she'll be at the Luminous Hall in Starloop today. We can find her there.
Gosh.
Starloop? You mean the place where Astra performs?
This group is just so funny.
A lot of amazing people there. Nangong even went there to submit our sheet music once before. And if I remember right, we never heard back. I don't really want to go there.
Just the three of us going to a star-studded place like that? It does feel a bit lacking in presence.
Don't be scared, Suna. With all of you together, you have numbers on your side. But what about Miss Cecilia? Is she not around today?
No, I think she went out for something. How about this? Manager, why don't you be our temporary agent for today? If 3 people are an advantage, then 4 of us would be even stronger.
Yeah, if you're not too busy, manager, lend us a hand, please. I can even cover your transportation costs. But let's take the metro. A cab to Starloop is pricey, and we'd have to cut another promo board.
Fine.
I really can't say no to you. All right.
Well, you'll use my car.
Temporary agent today. I can also be the chauffeur. My car will fit all 3 of you, so we can go together.
Belle ends up driving it. Oh no. Whoa. You'll drive the little angels over to Starloop. Just as you're about to walk through the entrance, you suddenly feel something slip through your pocket. Turns out to be a few tickets to Delulu's Guiding Carrot Day special show. Nangwan, who just brushed past you, turned around and makes a pleading gesture. Looks like to keep the momentum going for the Angels of Delusion, you need to act the part as the temporary manager now. Just as you're about to walk through the entrance, you suddenly feel something slipping. Oh, okay. They just give me the same words. Yeah, oh, it's been. I remember being here, dude. This event was a little fun. The Star Loop. Yeah, now I remember. I was like, Star Loop sounded familiar. Miss Vesper, what about those tickets? She kind of does look like Arya form, but just like a taller version. The 3 angels all turn around. Infusion eyes sparkle with anticipation. That's right. It's time for their manager to step up. Oh, I got the tickets. Yo, let's go. Are you supposed to be our artist is waiting for a very important partner. Aton, wait, I know these kids. This is Arya. She's a wonderful young singer. Sorry to bother you. We're here to deliver show tickets to Miss Vesper. No need to be so formal. And Nangwan and Zuna too. Hello, Miss. To see you again, Miss Vesper. Your new song is great, especially the chant in the chorus. Looks like you're set to crush it at the gala after gilded Carrot Day. Nanguan, you're still as sweet as ever. You're exaggerating, but thank you for the love. And honestly, I think my new song is going to crush it. And you are. I'm pleased to meet you. I see, Mr. Agent. If Arya brought you along to see me, then you must already know her identity, right? That's wonderful. Looks like our little Arya has found another friend she can open with. Oh. Miss Vesper. Though honestly, I don't think you need to hide anything from true friends. Even your audience will fall for your voice sooner or later, no matter what form it's delivered in. But the truth hidden beneath the illusion is far more intriguing. And me, I'll always have little Ari's back no matter what you decide. Aton's glances at the ticket in her hand and then suddenly frowns.
Vesper, the tickets they gave you, are they for the Gilded Karate show?
Looks like it.
Ugh. Sorry, but our artist already has plans on Gilded Karate, so she won't be able to attend the show.
Otong.
Are you going to wave glow sticks at some back alley gig or go to the stage? Surely you know which one is the right choice. If that lady hadn't refused to perform, this opportunity wouldn't have come to you at all.
Vesper's expression stiffers for a moment.
Oh, so you already have something more important, Miss Vesper. Sorry, we didn't know. Yeah, Arya has mentioned more than once that she really wanted you to come see our show. But if you have something more important, I guess we can always wait till next time.
Yeah. Something important. I'll be showing up as a backup, propping up my dear company's image. That's all.
Vesper, lower your voice. This is Starloop.
Relax. My little complaints won't reach the higher-ups. Besides, rehearsals and the actual show are already on Vesper's Can't Refuse schedule, right? Don't worry, nothing's going to change.
This is getting awkward. I can understand why Vesper doesn't want to be labeled as Cersei's backup plan. But still, this is the Yearlight ceremony we're talking about. So the rumors are true. Rito's entertainment industry really is a mess. But how could a small video store owner like me be getting caught up in all this? Someone, please, say something. Anything.
Still, I wonder if Angels of Delusion's performance could squeeze into one tiny corner of Miss Vesper's Can't Refuse schedule someday. How about this? Keep these tickets as souvenirs for you and Atong. Whenever you're free, just show them at the door, and you can get into any Angels of Delusion show for free. How does that sound? After all, Angels of Delusion will have plenty more shows. You're bound to catch one eventually, right?
Nangong?
Oh, I didn't check with the others first. Arya, are you having second thoughts?
No, I really want Vesper to come see our show.
Arya.
Ahem. Watch the time. The organizer staff should be on their way.
Even if I can't make it on Gilded Carrot Day night, I can set aside some time to watch a rehearsal.
Wait, your schedule over the next few days is going to be packed tight.
It'll only take half a day.
We'll all work hard and try not to take up too much of your time, Miss Vesper.
Like I said, no need to be so formal.
All right, I've cleared
You
house
can't
and
help but
afternoon for you.
start smiling every time Suna gets on
The
screen.
organizer's already waiting in the private room. Let's go.
Vesper gives Arya a quick wink, then leaves with her agent.
When that agent started talking, I got really nervous.
Relax. We've got our own agent too.
That's right.
That's
Me.
right. As your agent, you can trust me to do my best for the group.
Manager, you're so reliable. Arya?
I am the reliable.
Aha! Next, we're going to find Xiaoyan. She should be at Lumina Square.
Let's get going.
Xiaoyan. Resigned, you drive the Ageless Solution to Lumina Square. Along the way, you get non-stop surround sound complaints in full stereo. If it stays like this, you wouldn't even mind driving all the way to Phylum Heights. The lady over there is the manager who looked after the Angels of Delusion back when they were training at that small agency. She seems like a down-to-earth, gentle older sister to them. No wonder the Angels were so eager to get those premiere tickets to her. Please, please, please. Come to our Gilded Carrot Day show, okay? What a generous concert ticket. In the blink of an eye, you've grown into a group of capable of putting on a live shows. I'm really, really happy for you. You're too kind. Honestly, it's kind of embarrassing. I haven't seen you practice in years. So in my head, you're still just kids. Soon at lunch, Nangguan complained that the what are loud chandeliers? I don't know. It can't be cactus. Too loud. You said their rhythm had a natural pattern, and you wanted to write it down for a summer song. Later, Nangguan dragged you into a dance practice to just, what it feels like to be exhausted, half asleep, and still woken up by all that noise. By the time it was over, you were so exhausted, you were falling asleep 5 minutes after sitting down, and Arya basically shut down on the spot. Nangguan was still the only one who got woken up, and her face was priceless. Aw, come on. That's just how they are. No matter when, I just can't with them. Nangguan really is the best leader, and even if Suna gives you headaches, Arya is so hardworking and well behaved. She must help a lot, right? Yeah, Arya's wonderful, really, really wonderful. Nangguan, come to think of it, how well do you know Miss Circia, Arya? Huh? If you mean if I've met her before or not, then yes, I have. but it probably wasn't a pleasant experience for her. Impossible, Arya. Such a wonderful kid. Anyone who's met you, even a big star like her, would have a hard time not liking you. Why would you bring this up all of a sudden, though? It's been forever since we last saw you, too. How about we find a nice spot to chat first? You find a good spot.
Lady Cersei likes me?
Yeah. After the agency shut down, she somehow heard about where you'd gone and even came to me herself to ask about you. But back then, she didn't look quite the same as she did before she retired. She had her hair down, loosely tied near the ends. The fins by her ears were longer, and her eyes had gone back to their original violet. When you met her gaze, it felt like her pupils could pull you in.
That description sounds
a bit familiar.
Oh, right. She also left me her contact info. The name she used was...
Drips through her contacts.
Uh-oh. This is what Cecilia was worried about.
Ah, there it is. Cecilia.
What? Can I see your contact info?
Of course. But she also asked me for your contact info. You haven't gotten any messages or calls from her?
Its phone and looks for Cecilia's contact info, and not only predictable result. Arya's eyes fill with dismay, and no one dares to meet her gaze.
So, I did get some back then. I just didn't realize until now that it was Lady Cersei reaching out. But why would she hide it from me? Even if it's because of everything that happened, I never did anything wrong, did I? Is it because she doesn't trust me? And she's worried I'll tell people what happened before?
Arya, maybe Miss Cecilia had her reasons. Don't jump to conclusions, okay?
Huh? What's wrong?
Senna pulls Arya aside, and Nangwon quickly explains the situation with Miss Cecilia to whatever her name is.
Wrong? Has she been hiding it from Arya this whole time?
It's okay, Xiaoyan.
Xiaoyan.
I think you just gave the two of them a chance to finally talk it through. Still, I can't reach out to Miss Cecilia on Arya's behalf. And right now, Arya doesn't seem ready to calm down either. I can tell they genuinely care about each other, and Miss Cecilia has always been good to Arya. Aside from her identity, she's never held anything back. So, whatever this misunderstanding is, I'm sure they'll work it out. Suna and I will get to the bottom of this, and we'll make sure Arya makes it through the show with us. Xiaoyan, thank you for looking out for us before. You really mean a lot to us. All three of us would love to see you in the audience on Gilded Carrot Day.
All right. I'll definitely be there. Nangong, take good care of Arya and Suna.
I will.
Xiaoyan leaves. All right.
I didn't expect Arya to find out about something Cecilia's been hiding for so long. And at a time like this. If we go back to 404 right now, it'll probably just make Arya feel worse. Nangong, do you have any other plans?
Let me think. I brought some extra tickets this time. The plan was to hand out the gift tickets first, head back, then come out later to sell the rest. So, why don't we take Suna and Arya to Reverb Arena and sell the rest of the tickets? We can grab a drink there too, and clear our heads.
Good idea. Go get Arya and Suna and we'll head out now.
You drive the angels to reverb area, the entire way there, no one says a word. Oh no. If you known it was gonna be like this, maybe taking the metro would have been better.
Hey, Proxy.
Hey!
Super sweet cuties over there?
Hey, Cersei. No, not Cersei. Caesar. It's been a while since I've seen her, Dane. And Bernice, the party girl. Proxy, long time no see. Looks like Caesar and I are footing the bill today. Oh, you brought friends with you? Should I order them some sweet drinks? So as long as they're not nightful. I'm good. Hey, no need to be shy. Me and the proxy go way back. Yeah, to give me a lot of nitro fuel. You rescued a flustered Aria from Bernice Stusiak, one arm sideways embrace after introducing the Angels of Delusion to Caesar and Bernice. You mentioned they were planning to sell tickets at Reverb Area. I can't wait to the interaction with Bolabarg Industries, because Grace will probably see through Arya's freaking... Well, I doubt it, because she does look like a normal human being.
Oh, I see.
Ooh, you picked a great spot. At Reverb Arena, music fires people up just like the drinks do. But do you have anything more specific planned?
Basically, we show them our page, and if they like our videos, we ask if they want to come see our Gilded Carrot Day debut on 6th Street.
That sounds like it's gonna test everyone's patience a bit, doesn't it?
Yeah. Look around. When chugging nitro fuel, I really don't want to be staring at a tiny phone screen.
Do you have any other ideas?
Ideas. I've got a great one. Something that'll hook everyone instantly.
What is it?
A live demo. Right here. What do you say?
Yeah, you've got a point. This place would work pretty well for a trial run. Oh, really, Nangong? Right here? Sing now? I don't think I'm ready for it. You go instead. I can't.
Suna, sweetheart, that reaction? Totally not okay. You're on a show, aren't you? And there's, I've lost count. But anyway, not many days left. If you're scared of the audience now, what are you gonna do then?
I don't even know these people. It's better if you don't know them. They're strangers anyway. If it goes badly, they'll forget in 5 minutes. What if they actually buy tickets?
That means they were moved by your singing and have become new Delulus. Even if this performance isn't flawless, after the Gilded Carrot Day show, they'll be happy to see how much you've improved, right?
Yes, that's it.
I guess that makes sense. But still.
You know, the way you hesitate is actually kind of adorable. Oh, just try it, Suna. You're so cute. People are going to love you.
Me? All by myself? I can't do this. Can I?
You can do this, Suna. Don't worry about what Nangong and I are doing. No fancy moves, no choreography. Just focus on singing. Focus on what you do best. Think of it as practice for making our Gilded Carrot Day show the best it can be. Want to give it a go?
Arya seems a little brighter now, and maybe not wanting to let that encouraging look go to waste, Suna finally makes up her mind.
Okay, I'll try. If I mess this up really bad, we Angels of Delusion are all going down together. Hey, don't say things like that. Be brave, girl. Sing it out, loud and proud.
Are we gonna get a cutscene?
Let me see. Where should you stand? We'll need a stage. Stage? We never said anything about a stage. Don't be scared.
Oh, what?
Go for it, Suna. Everyone, give it up for the Angels of Delusion component. Just let me leave the notes I'll pass to play. Color the songs where dreams have stayed. You will.
Oh, there! Wow.
When every gentle chord rings out and fades away. When we share one stage, sets our hearts ablaze. Music thought run free, flowing endlessly. Born from love, our melody. See? It's not so hard. What a beauty! Oh, you're so adorable. Gonna teach me. You're amazing, Suna. Finally, it's over. Arya, how is my singing? Angels of Delusion isn't gonna fall apart before Gilded Carrot Day, right?
No, you did great, Suna. And honestly, only you can sing that part with the right emotion.
You're just as patient with Suna as ever, Arya. If you ask me, your performance did have a few rough spots. Where? When? Did I go off key? Oh, how many times? It was just some breathing issues. Nangong, you're scaring me again. Don't tell me how to sing. I'm not listening to you. Arya's the real pro.
No, I'm not really.
Well, that's true. Arya's singing never has rough spots, especially not with her breath control.
Okay.
Okay. Nakama quickly realizes she had said something wrong.
Oh, right. I brought these tickets we promised to give the manager.
Finally, my turn.
So it's finally the temporary agent's turn. What's different about my ticket compared to everyone else's?
Take a look and you'll see. Ta-da! This one's a special edition for our very special audience.
To Delulu's tickets. Exclusive at Water Belt, it features adorable stickers designed by Suna herself. A temporary manager, personal driver. Which world you're playing, there's no way you'll miss their debut performance.
Yep, and it's got stickers of all three of us on it.
Yeah, stickers!
Suna designed them herself. Ever since we decided to do a Gilded Carrot Day show at 404, you two managers have seen a lot of our embarrassing moments. Nangong! What I mean is, you managers have helped us so much. Big things, small things. You even ended up being the first to witness our new song.
The first to witness their new song? Oh, she means the sheet music that smacked me in the nose.
That I almost died.
These two special tickets are meant for our most special supporters.
Cute design. Alright then, I'll accept it on Belle's behalf.
Mm-hmm. And now we need to go sell the rest. Those two who pushed Suna into performing earlier, they'll buy tickets, right?
I'd expect so. Caesar and Bernice work at a logistics company, and those usually close for Gilded Carrot Day.
Logistics company. Logistics.
What is it, Suna?
From the look of her, she's probably just remembered those 22 tickets we sold on the website. Once the companies go on break, Nothing's gonna get sent out. Oh, you totally realized and didn't warn me! Oh, fine. I'll deal with it tonight the second I get home.
Come catch our Angels of Delusion Gilded Carrot Day evening performance live at 404 on 6th Street. I don't recognize that place or that band. It's unfamiliar that brings you the most unique Gilded Carrot Day experience. True. And that kid, that random kid, just now sounded great. I'll go check it out. Random kid. Hello. I don't know why that GIF is just so funny to me. It's just something about Suna is just like hello. It's just like, hey, what's up? So please come and check out our show. If you look like the kind of kid who has to muster every ounce of strength just to sing out loud and speak up. If I don't buy a ticket now, it feels like I'd be letting all of your courage go to waste. That song was fire! Just try not to be so nervous when it's showtime, alright? I do my best. Thank you so much. Getting nervous again. Sorry, I'll do better next time. We'll work hard to prepare for our Gilded Carrot Day performance. Please support my teammates. Support your teammates? Are you guys on our team, but don't perform together? We will perform together. Then why do you say that? Since I brought your team's tickets, of course, I want to see what everyone at the show, including you, Celia, you totally forgot yourself. And thanks for supporting us, Angels of Delusion, then.
I guess now I fulfilled everything Wishing Sprite and Banya Shifu warned me about.
What do you mean? Why are you suddenly mentioning the two of them?
Just like Wishing Sprite said, I'm protecting what we cherish and keeping my friends safe. And Banya Shifu reminded me not to cause those closest to me to stumble. I've realized my earlier thinking was childish. If I just quit the Gilded Carrot Day debut outright, Nangong and Suna would be devastated. And if the show fell apart because the lead vocalist was missing, people would lose faith in Angels of Delusion. That would hurt Nangong and Suna deeply.
Looks like you finally figured it out. You're right. Angels of Delusion needs you. We can only finish the show if we all work together.
No, what I mean is... Look, manager. I encouraged Suna to do the demo show. She sang beautifully. She could absolutely take the lead. Now, I know for sure. Even without me, Nangong and Suna's Gilded Carrot Day show will go just fine.
Wait, Arya. That doesn't sound right. I don't think the Wishing Sprite or Banya Shifu meant it that way.
But that is the best solution. The abnormal signals in my logic core have been making my whole system unstable. An unstable construct can't give the audience joyful delusions and doesn't belong on stage. And I can't let the girls worry about me at the most important moment. All that's left is finding a natural excuse. Something that lets them accept my leaving. It might feel sudden, but they'll understand in the end.
No, Arya. Don't do this.
Shh, manager. When Xiaoyan mentioned Cersei earlier, I saw your reaction. If I'm right, you helped Miss Cecilia keep that secret. So, could I ask you to keep one for me? You're the only person during my remaining time in Angels of Delusion that I've hidden nothing from.
She's about to turn down Arya's requests when Nangwan and Suna come back, and the look in Arya's eyes is so earnest, and on the top of that, you didn't tell her about Sia and that refusal. You're not quite staying out of loud turns into a tactic argument.
Arya, how are you doing? I'm doing great. Are you going to check how many tickets I sold?
No. I just wanted to ask, how are you feeling now?
To be frank, I am a little sad. After all, Miss Cecilia kept something that big from me.
Then, let's go back now.
Of course. If we don't get back and practice properly, the Delulus who just bought tickets are going to watch us fall apart on Gilded Carrot Day.
Oh, you're right! We have to get back right now!
The angels hurry back on 6th Street together as they say goodbye. Arya glances back, giving you a soft little wink. Burn, 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 burn. Yeah, then the Saja boys take over the I don't know why that just sounds funny in my head. The song is getting way more vibrant by the minute. When it's done, it will blow everyone away. Manager, wanna team up with biggest fan right now to cheer on our little angels? Yeah, let's go. Let's do it. Until it passes. Okay. When a lawn green. Okay. Okay, I think I understand. Delusion Field. Do 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 do. Ba ba na ba da da ba da 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 da. Oh, this is. Oh, I messed up. I messed up again. Crap. Oh, what's happening?
What's going on outside?
Sounds lively out there. Are they running some kind of Gilded Carrot Day special event?
I'll go check.
Uh-oh. Before anyone can react.
Oh. Was it just me, or was Arya avoiding my gaze just now?
She probably has something she wants to say to you, but doesn't know how. So, if you have something to tell Arya, now's a pretty good time.
Nangong, how did you know?
Miss Cecilia, that thing you've been holding back, you have to tell Arya.
Arya comes running back a moment later. Is there chaos outside on 6th Street?
Looks like some kind of network issue on 6th Street. Everyone out there looked super worried.
Fairy, what did you do?
Network is down? I didn't notice. I haven't got a single new message alert in a while. I almost thought that time itself had slowed down because of Zuna's performance. That kind of bullet time only happens in cartoons. No way it'd happen here at 404.
Matter of fact, notifications didn't go down. They actually increased. But why are they all gerbil messages from random accounts? What is this? Message from... Message from... So, it looks like... Final... Return now?
Sorry, I'm getting a lot of strange messages. Is this a scam or is someone asking for help? I have to hurry back. The network speed is terrible. I've totally lost the signal.
Oh, I can't believe I got disconnected right at the cliffhanger. What on earth did she see? Oh, man! That was so close to breaking the record!
Looks like I can't pay online. I've already finished eating, though. What should I do?
Just... Oh
What's going
no.
on here? Lil Six, come on! Open the door!
Invalid command.
Command? We don't use commands for the workshop.
Why, the hair's finally back!
Barbaric lower life forms.
What happened? What in the world?
An unknown intelligent entity is trying to get into the HDD.
Cracking hub node. Access override progress 65.8%.
Unknown AI attack? What about Fairy?
Yes, Master. I'm here.
Master, how pathetically servile. Just a simple
Fairy.
attack like this, and your data stream's already in complete disarray.
Fairy.
And you call yourself the strongest fairy?
No.
Installation complete. I'm Yokai. Pleased to meet you.
Wasn't this guy from the beginning of the story?
Well, Fairy. You aren't that impressive after all, huh? Aw, why so quiet? Still hard at work building that firewall brick by brick, getting ready to cut off my escape route? Guess I'd better watch myself. I mean, how many AIs out there would put in this much effort playing housekeeper for two illegal proxies like you do?
Our relationship with Fairy has always been an equal partnership, an agreement between two parties. And we're not illegal proxies.
Okay, maybe don't say that so confidently, brother. Still, we're nothing like certain nasty illegal intruders out there.
Fairy's favorite low-end life forms are trying so hard to feel important again. But an agreement? You humans really think something like that counts as a bond between partners?
Notice, back-end defense protocols restored. Scanning for active AI units. Scan complete. 0 units detected.
Obviously, there's no way I'd set foot in here for real. For an AI, the connection here is about as fast as a mining pit inside Lemnian Hollow. Installation complete. Was that a good impression?
Lemnian Hollow? Mining pit? So it was you, the intelligent entity from before.
Your references are terribly vague, hardly efficient communication between intelligent entities. But I can answer you clearly and precisely. Yes. Talking to humans is always so dull. Let's see. Maybe there's something in my trophy list that can make us all up. Here we go. 2 AHOLO type constructs, a construct public security officer, and a little bamboo named Lockspring.
Lockspring got mentioned.
you're connected to the creator.
That interview's over. No further comments.
Historical record comparison complete. Independent high intelligence data entity detected within Lockspring. Confirmed as intelligent entity, Yokai.
You're so slow. My trophy list is way too long. Can't even scroll through it all. But honestly, even just these should be enough to make you remember me. Don't you think, Fairy?
Abnormal process cleanup mode activated.
Kicking me out already? Fine.
Notice. Residual abnormal process data cleanup nearing completion.
See you on Gilded Carrot Day, Fairy. And your two masters. Don't forget to watch the special performance I've got lined up.
Purple eye flickered twice on the screen and then goes dark. Well, Fairy is to go, but we got a lot of scary information.
Notice. Abnormal process data purge at 100%. Maximum suppression mode activated for deep level cleaning.
That mode sounds familiar. Wait, has Fairy been taking up the entire block's bandwidth this whole time?
Yeah, that tracks. And if I'm not imagining things, the noise outside sounds even worse than before.
Deep cleaning complete.
From outside the door, the faint hum of devices booting up and the noisy chatter finally dies down.
Going by what Yokai said, it at least knows about Lockspring and the creator, and it's pulling the strings behind those recent rogue intelligent construct citizens. But I thought it got dealt with in that commission you just finished.
Judging by the outcome, I think the commission was a failure. Still, since yesterday morning, an unusual amount of events has happened.
It takes quite a while to explain everything that has happened since you went to Falum Heights. There's a lot of bad news, but the good news is when it comes to keeping Arya's secret, Belle, it is finally your one and only accomplice.
I can't tell whether you want my thoughts on this, or just want me to suffer alongside you.
No need to thank me. It's what I'm here for. A lot has happened with intelligent entities lately. Yokai admitted to some of it, but we still need to sort the whole thing out.
Short version? The intelligent entity suspect public security is after is Yokai, still on the run and still trying to sabotage the lighting ceremony. What's going on with Arya could be Yokai's doing. Or maybe it's just the fallout from those two constructs in the hollow? As for the wishing sprite, we can't say for sure it's connected to Yokai. Oh, didn't you see Arya talking with the wishing sprite before?
Yeah, it didn't sound like him.
The day I ran into Astra, Arya let me hear some of what the wishing sprite had said to her. It didn't sound like Yokai then, but the more recent time, I'm not so sure. If I had to be precise, the first voice sounded more like...
Oh, why does the house feel so quiet? Fairy, are you okay?
System repair in progress. Please wait.
Looks like Yokai's intrusion messed things up for Fairy pretty bad. Maybe it's just me, but ever since you attempted to reconnect to the HDD and Fairy screened out all that redundant data, things with her haven't felt very smooth.
That does seem to be the case. And before the HDD issue, we were already dealing with the Creator and Lemnian Hollow. Looking at it now, could all of this really be connected to Yokai?
The case individuals an illegal intelligent entity, even public security can't contain, yet Fairy stays silent, exhausted. The two proxies unable to upload their consciousness into the network and track Yokai in person have no choice but to stand down for now. Almost said skipped.
Right now, all we can do is cooperate with public security and keep an eye out for Yokai. while also staying alert in case anything happens on Arya's side.
Agreed.
Tomorrow's Angels of Delusion's pre-show run-through. With the way Yokai acts, shouldn't we grab someone from public security to come with us? It'd make things a lot easier if anything unexpected happens.
Let's contact her.
If we want someone informed, immediately reachable, and reasonably reliable, Jane would be our best option. I'll contact her.
Jane. For our lower member, how about you go see the performance together? Asking me to see a show. I saw records from that commission, but don't tell me you randomly decided to come find me to celebrate the mission. Life is full of surprises. You don't seem all that sincere, little manager, but well, a loyal member like me, I can't put their right to dig for answers to the side for me, but you gotta at least tell me where and whose shows it's gonna be. It's actually Angels of Delusion show. Sounds good. See you there. Is Cecilia just gone? That sucks. Unless she's still here. Because I bet she can easily enter through there. Why are you guys in my room? Like Eos I understand, but why is this Devil Bane Boo here? Anyway. Finally, my bed! I can finally sleep in my bed! So much happened today. An Ano group on a verge of disbanding, plus that cocky AI who come and provoked Fairy. My head's a mess. I thought this commission was wrapped up, but now it's back on the schedule. Wait, I haven't even told the client yet. If I just fell asleep now, I won't have to think about any of this anymore. Sleepy time, sleepy. So many unfinished tasks, but you do your best and fall asleep anyway. Just before you fall asleep, you heard Belle say Jane has come. Jane, what's up? Morning, Jane. Oh, hey, you're awake too, Wise. Good morning. Not sure what you're up to this time, but since it's the two of you who invited me, of course I'll be on time, and I promise to give my full undivided attention. Are we heading out now? We are going. We're going on a date with Jane.
Me and Wise are here, Nangong. And we brought a new guest.
Hi. I heard your show is happening on the evening of Gilded Carrot Day. Is it still possible to buy tickets?
Good morning. We do have tickets left, but today's a bit special. How about this? Stay and watch our show first, and then decide if you want to buy a ticket.
It'd be my pleasure.
Vesper, who promised to come to the show, also shows up. Oh, that's kind of more... That's also scary.
Miss Vesper! Arya and Suna are getting ready backstage. Want me to take you to them?
This is... Oh, I didn't expect to run into you here, Miss Vesper.
Hello.
I'm a huge fan. I heard you're performing at the Gilded Carrot Day lighting ceremony, and you still made time to drop by 6th Street to watch their rehearsal this close to the big night?
Yeah, Aria's a very dear friend of mine. Since I can't make it to the show on Gilded Carrot Day, I absolutely had to come to the rehearsal today.
Oh, I see.
What's with this sudden intention? Jane doesn't seem like a Vespers fan, so why ask about her like that? Maybe it's because of what happened before, plus Vesper being an intelligent construct that might have put Jane on alert. Miss Vesper and Suna Arya have been talking about you nonstop. Let's go surprise them backstage. Oh, I'm allowed backstage? What an honor. Of course. And then we'll excuse ourselves for now. Manager and our lovely new guest. Hang tight, the show's about to start. Sensing the strange tension too, Nanguan grabs a Vesper and heads off first. You're a little bothered by Jane's reaction, so you decided to ask her. Did you notice something off? Yeah, you were acting odd just now. Are you just Jane being rude to intelligent constructs? Something off. Is there something wrong with Vesper? Ooh, sharp eyes, young manager. I'm a bit curious about a guest who's about to take stage at the lighting ceremony perform is only natural, but that's not how you came across. If you find any leads, I hope you tell Wise and me we're still hitting that commission for PubSec after all. You two are always so in sync. I have looked into Vesper, but it's all unproven rumors so far. Besides, I'm just a regular member of the audience right now. Let's just enjoy the show. Okay. Whatever you say, Jane. Soon the Angels of Delusion get ready to take the stage. The few audience members settled into the best spots they can find, waiting for the show to start. I'm a bit worried. The Angels of Delusion seem a bit nervous, and perhaps a team bout of cheering will help them loosen up. How about a manager? Yeah, I'll cheer them on. Ugh.
Falling into Delusion Field!
Oh. Boom, 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 boom. Oh jeez, my bad. I'm just not great with rhythm. With some rhythm games, I'm not that good. Even though this one's like really simple, but I don't know why, man.
That was an amazing show. I'm honored to have had the chance to watch it. I'm sure tomorrow's real performance will go perfectly.
Thank you, Miss Vesper.
As for the dance moves earlier, I've got a few notes. Nangong, if you don't mind, I'll come find you after you're done talking. Sound good?
Okay.
I think your performance was excellent. Tomorrow's show should go smoothly.
Time sure flies. If Wise hadn't said anything, I'd have completely missed that Gilded Carrot Day is tomorrow.
We'll make the most of the time we have left and keep practicing.
Cecilia hesitates, glancing at Arya, who turns her head away to avoid her gaze, leaving Cecilia unsure whether to speak.
Miss Cecilia?
Ah, it's nothing.
If there's anything you want to comment on, please just be direct. Guessing what humans are thinking has never been my strong suit.
I think your singing and dancing are great.
It's just that my emotional control on stage isn't strong enough, which made it feel less engaging.
Tony drops the projection.
Intelligent constructs can feel sad and discouraged too. For an intelligent construct, managing emotions, performing happiness, it's not as simple as you think.
Arya, why would you say something like that? We never thought that.
Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. It's just, there have been so many conflicting data streams lately, piling up with that anomaly signal. Everything weighs so heavily in my logic core. My processing slows down, my joints lag. I can't deliver my best performance. I'm really sorry.
Arya, if something's wrong, you can tell me. Tell us. We can deal with it together.
Really? I only wish I could forget as easily as humans do. Everything from before I woke up and that time I sang with someone else's voice. Those memories keep haunting me. Humans, is it really so hard for you to understand an echo that lingers? Especially after all these years, having changed your appearance and voice. Lady Cersei?
Arya, I feel kinda stuffy. Can you come outside with me for a bit?
Sorry, I need some time to handle my own emotions. If you're willing to believe, intelligent constructs can also be overwhelmed by emotions.
Arya runs out of the studio alone.
Suna, let's give Arya a little time alone. I'll go talk to her later. She's upset because of me. And honestly, I should have told her the truth long ago.
I don't think that's true. Or at least, it's not all your fault. Arya, ever since she came back from Lemnian Hollow, she's been a little sick.
Yeah, my brother and I are still trying to figure out how to fix that virus.
Ah, then I guess the girls should each do some solo practice for now. Nangong, Suna, maybe we can go over that choreo from earlier.
Okay. Weird. Where did Arya go? Did she go out for some fresh air?
Have you seen Arya? Where did she run off to? I'll go find her. About to look for Arya, Suna comes rushing over in a panic, waving her phone. Manager, I saw this post. The person getting attacked in this photo is me, but it wasn't Arya. It wasn't Arya who attacked me, and those two corrupt constructs, the manager knows. Someone, no, not someone, something I saw that happened, then lied and said my construct friend went haywire and attacked me. Ah, what if they're all just straight up fake rumors about Arya? Wait, no, this is. Are they targeting all construct citizens? is in serious trouble. Let's go find her fast. That internet post just now had another viewer. At the edge of the stage behind the curtains, Arya stands filled with panic.
So it was caught on camera, huh? There's nothing I can really deny. My kind really are dangerous constructs, and I'm no different from any of them. Wishing Sprite, are you there?
Present. You poor thing. If something's on your mind, just tell me.
I feel like you're somehow different from before. But for an intelligent construct like me, I guess it's only natural that the previous Wishing Sprite would abandon me.
So you actually noticed, huh? It's okay. If it hadn't left you, how else would I have gotten the chance to become your new Wishing Sprite? Just listen to my advice. It'll be a lot more useful than what you got before.
Does a construct who can't even control her own logic core really deserve to have such sparkling delusions?
Oh, don't you understand, Arya? The reason you can't get what you want isn't because of your own weakness, but because of the prejudice you face. As a construct.
Prejudice?
Think about it carefully, Arya. You're a construct. As long as your logic core keeps running, you can have a nearly endless life. You're stronger than humans, more precise, more intelligent. You should be taking the lead role.
But Nangong and Suna already handed me the lead role a long time ago. It's me. I couldn't live up to their expectations.
You fool. Fine then, I'll spell out the answer you so desperately sought. On the path you wish to pursue, you are destined to be nothing but a failure.
I knew it.
Delusions. As a construct, the fastest way to influence human emotions is to open fire on them.
What? No!
If you want to try a different approach, when it comes to igniting emotions and spreading inspiration, what advantage do you have over humans? You have no beating heart, no warmth in your body, no trembling voice, no tears spiraling out of control.
I don't have those.
The vulnerability, authenticity, imperfection of human idols. You don't have any of that. You're just a fancier performance machine, destined to never resonate with a human audience.
I can't do it.
And unlike those soft, harmless human girls, that uncontrollable logic core of yours is gonna cause trouble for your friends sooner or later.
I can't.
Stop wasting your processing power on trivial things like emotions. You've turned your back on the path of constructs. You might as well fall into eternal slumber.
Slumber is fine. Constructs shouldn't harbor delusions, and they certainly have nothing to do with angels. I should have walked away a long time ago. Thanks for the final advice.
Pledged by Endless Doubt, she about to fall into a dark, sweet dream.
But you've still got one last use. The human that Fairy cares about seems to be over there. Thank you for your help, dear AHOLO type intelligent tactical construct. Good night. Sweet dreams.
No, you can't.
Especially in Construct once again awakens, but this time she raises her weapon at the companions she once protected.
Manager, evacuate everyone immediately. Leave this to me.
Hot. We're taking the stage.
Now watch out. You head back first.
We can't! Arya's still here! Arya! Please come!
touching friendship.
Target blocked.
This is pretty sad, dude. Spin. Ouch. 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 Ouch.
Wanna know what lurks in the darkness? The final act
Begins now.
Oh, I can't.
Aria, I heard her. Let's all go down together.
Wait on me.
Ouch. We got it.
Suna, thank goodness I didn't hurt you. Never again.
She's already lost control under that intelligent entity's influence. It's just like the previous incidents. I'm taking her with me. Once the investigation's done, and if she gets her mind back and passes the forbidden fruit test again, I'll bring her right back.
What? But... No.
Oh.
Miss Team Leader?
If I'm not mistaken, you came here today for Aria, didn't you?
Oh? What makes you say that?
You didn't seem very interested in our performance. But the moment Aria reacted, you look like you'd been expecting it. Taking that earlier post into account, plus your comment that Aria's situation is just like previous cases, it seems you were already informed and came prepared to prevent anything unexpected. And sure, something unexpected happened, but Aria can't even move right now. We just want to keep her safe, and that isn't exactly unreasonable, is it?
Nangong, calm down.
Let me be clear. I have nothing against Arya. But this case is serious. It's not even within my authority. I just need to make sure it stays under control.
Right. Belle and I got dragged into this because of that client. If we can reach him, it might still be possible to turn things around. We don't want to make things harder for Jane, but we can at least make sure Nangong and Suna know what's happening. Or at the very least, we need to wake Arya up.
Lock eyes with Belle, and she suddenly raises her phone to show you from what's on the screen. She already contacted Very.
Let's get everyone settled down first. Sorry. I brought Jane because I was worried Yokai might do something drastic. And I didn't disclose everything because I still hadn't figured out how to talk to Arya. Jane's suggestion earlier was purely out of duty. Let's all just calm down. There has to be another option.
Manager, I think you misunderstood. Exactly. If Arya was taken over because she'd been too down lately, or because something went wrong with her logic core, then Suna, Miss Cecilia, and I all share the blame. But none of you did anything wrong. And Suna and I, we've always trusted your intentions. Besides, if Miss Jane hadn't been here today, we probably wouldn't have been able to keep Arya under control with just the two of us.
I see Miss Team Leader has thought it through,
No. Until you tell us what could happen next, Suna and I won't agree to you taking Arya away.
Even if she might put the safety of 6th Street's residents at risk? Little friends, that intelligent entity's capabilities are beyond anything you can imagine. This isn't some obstacle you can overcome with friendship.
But that also means it's beyond your ability to control, right? I've already looked into it. Every construct that went out of control with that distinctive purple glow in their eyes all recovered on their own. Public security has never given a clear explanation.
That's right! Miss Jane, you didn't mention what happened to those previous victims afterward, and you didn't give us any detailed information about that intelligent entity either. If you can't even figure out the target who started all this, then your investigation would be what? Taking Arya apart, scanning her code, and digging through her memories just to make sure she doesn't lose control again? How is that any different from murder?
By the rules. In New Eridu, no one has the right to do that to an intelligent construct who's passed the Forbidden Fruit test and holds citizen status. If it really comes to that, it'll only be because we've judged every other option to lead to even worse consequences.
But you heard Arya's last words. She never meant to hurt anyone.
Besides, after fighting off the intelligent entity's influence as long as she could, she chose to fall into slumber instead. Doesn't that prove she meant no harm?
Your read on Arya was spot on. But I have to reiterate, Yokai's abilities are not as simple as you think.
So that intelligent entity called Yokai and Arya's wishing sprite are the same?
I don't know what this wishing sprite you're talking about is.
I don't think so at all. Their tone was totally different, and what they said to Arya was completely different too.
Just as the standoff drags on, Jane receives a special notification. She gives everyone an apologetic gesture, and then, under Nangguan and Suna's worried gaze, lights up her screen and quickly skims the message.
All right, little friends. Someone, somehow, changed that anonymous client's mind. He suggested I consider your proposal.
What do you mean? Are you saying you're not going to take Arya away?
But that doesn't mean I'm leaving her be. The client said the manager's intelligent entity assistant claims it can let Arya hear the outside world again, even in her self-isolated state. If you can wake her up and convince me she isn't a threat, I won't take her away.
Fairy actually managed to get in touch with that client, and even promised to help Suna and Namgong wake Arya up. Looks like Fairy's potential is definitely worth exploring. Alright, let's head back to the video store now.
Okay. Thank you, Miss Jane.
No need to thank me. Save it for the managers. And just so you know, I'm still filing a report and submitting all the details for further review.
To prevent any accidents, Jane takes Arya back to the video store's workshop. She scoops Arya up easily. What a reliable woman. Okay, why does he need to calm down? Oops. With Jane's help, you get Arya settled on the couch in the studio. Suna and Nangguan hover anxiously by Arya's side, keeping watch, and murmuring softly. Hey, Fairy.
So, what do we do now?
Yeah, how do we get Arya to talk to us?
Hearing is a sensory channel that living beings cannot willingly shut off, and it depends only on the medium and the distance between the sound and the listener.
Hold on. What Fairy said just now.
I can send your voice messages straight to her logic core through a data link. But whether or not her logic core will reactivate in response to your messages, I am not able to calculate the probability.
There's only one probability, and that's 100%. Exactly. We'll definitely wake her up.
Very well. Now, please stand by. Initiating audio data link.
Arya, can you hear us? Arya! Wake up! What should we do? She doesn't seem to be responding.
I like the only one that's moving. It's just Arya, except for Suna and Nangwan.
Retrieving previous conversation logs from the construct's logic core storage data.
There is no time to worry about invading privacy. Fairy reads the last conversation between Arya and the Wishing Spirit. Not Wishing Sprite. And tells Nangwan and Suna everything.
So, Arya's been quietly worrying about all of this on her own. What a dummy! Arya, listen up! No matter what model of construct you are, and no matter what you went through before you met us, right now, you're Arya, the lead vocalist of Angels of Delusion. After everything we've been through together, you're still stuck on whether you're worthy or should be doing this? That stuff doesn't matter! Yeah! Arya, have you forgotten already? Unlike those carefully hand-picked groups, we didn't become a group because you could do something or because you met some criteria. We're together for one simple reason. Because we want to be. What Nangong and I have been hoping for, you've dreamed of it too. There's never been any human versus construct barrier between us. Besides, we decided this together. To bring our sweetest delusions to everyone. This is also our own delusion. All those promises. And the reason we came together. Are you really going to forget it all just because you got sick? Arya?
Arya's logic core trembles faintly, right on the edge of waking. Amidst of her friends' voices, she reaches towards the new world that once made her gears dream. But the past clings to her like the remaining shackle. And then through the haze, she hears a familiar voice.
Long time no see. New directive. Keep singing, and let new Eridu sink into a world of delusions. AHOLO type high intelligence tactical construct. All logic core command authorization restrictions have been removed.
Wait. What?
I'm free?
Fairy just like, oh, you got trouble pass, remove.
Distant word. I used to be part of a unit. We stood together, lined up, waiting for that voice to call us. The moment she gave the order, we'd move as one, bring destruction and silence to every enemy. The ones we defeated. Were they really our enemies? Or were they just reflections of ourselves?
Hypothesis validated. Reflection image generated.
Reflection? That was me too.
You still are part of a group.
Yes. Me and my companions. We looked into each other's expectant eyes, waiting for a song to begin.
Dude, Fairy's the GOAT. Like, who's Fairy? The GOAT. Oh my gosh.
And fire to every one of our own. I want to be someone like that. I've always wanted to be someone on that stage.
Hypothesis validated.
Dad, who was Fairy? The GOAT.
I never really had that chance. I once stood high because it was the optimal position for suppressing the enemy. I traded blows with whoever stood across from me, hurting them, getting hurt. And the body lying still below that high spot. Was that really the enemy? Or was it just another version of me?
Stage scene loading complete. Stage? The current environment was generated based on stored data in your logic core.
Sketched over and over. The promise I made to myself. I want to step onto the stage, because up in that optimal position, I can finally let those delusions fly. I'll throw my heart to the crowd, and they'll throw theirs right back. Our excitement fizzing together. This is the stage I love. The one I pictured, dreamed of, and obsessed over, hoping to one day stand on. It's the stage we Angels of Delusion are going to stand on together.
Agreed.
Really?
Memory landscape loading. Memory landscape confirmed.
Last stretch! We're gonna be late! Suna, pick it up! Wait! You were the one dragging your feet before we left Nangong! And now we're almost late! And you're blaming me for not being fast enough! Slow down! Oh, I'm gonna get left behind!
Suna, Nangong is just teasing you! As long as the three of us stick together, no one is ever getting left behind.
Everyone's written those themes a million times already. What are we supposed to write to actually stand out and make people notice us? Are you trying some new wild ideas, Suna? Personally, I think some themes never stop pulling an audience in.
Like love. Love never goes out of style, and it never gets boring.
I told you I'm not crying. I just counted 78 encouraging comments at once, and that's all. Like I'd cry over that. It's just super hot today. Aria is the only one who feels cool to the touch. I have to hold on to her. Careful now. Your tears are about to rust Aria's joints.
It's okay. Suna can hug me all she wants. I'm cool in the summer, and I can be warm in the winter. Anytime you need me, I'll be there. So the past wasn't a burden after all. And old memories can open into something bright. Even my wildest dreams suddenly feel close enough to touch. As long as we're still by each other's side.
Congratulations, Aria. You're free.
You could go back to your friends now.
Okay.
Dude. I never had. Now Fairy's just, oh my gosh, respect. Oh my gosh, dude.
How are you feeling? Finally!
They made Fairy just awesome.
I'm alright now. Sorry for making you worry for so long.
The girls hug each other for a moment.
Well, look at that. Guess the villain here showed up at the wrong time, huh?
Do you need to check on Aria, Miss Jane?
Judging by how she looks right now, I'm guessing that won't be necessary anymore. Yeah? I've already filed the incident report. Someone might check in with Aria later just to keep tabs on her, but I don't think it'll affect your rehearsal or the show. Congrats, Aria. You're still a free citizen of New Eridu. Make sure to thank your group mates. And those two mysterious managers.
Thank you.
Huh, looks like Aria's not fully back yet. Am I hearing her right? Yeah, seriously, Aria. Saying thank you to us? You must be trying to ditch us and then all distant. Oh no, without our precious lead vocalist, Angels of Delusion is doomed.
Interrupting. I still haven't thanked the managers.
No need to be so formal with us. Belle and I are your secret keepers.
Yeah, after Wise got back from Reverberina, he dragged me in as his accomplice. It's only now that Aria's worries from then are finally settled. Finally being able to say it out loud feels amazing.
Secret keepers? What secret is Aria hiding from us?
Managers, I'd like to request an extension on our confidentiality agreement.
Bribing the managers won't work! Captain, someone here is breaking the Angels of Delusion to be honest with each other rule. I demand we punish her!
Nah.
Approved. Wait, since when did we have that rule?
Since last night.
Since last
And
night.
it hasn't been put to a vote yet.
2 votes in favor, and 1 absent. It passed on the spot. As for the exact punishment, to thank the 2 of you managers, from now on, your show tickets and bar drinks at 404 are on Aria.
Nah.
That's fine.
Wait, you're agreeing to something so expensive just like that? Oh, that's Aria for you, with all that hollow commission experience. So capable. But what is Aria's secret anyway? It's probably just some silly talk like, I'll find a way to quietly leave Angels of Delusion so I won't be a burden. Even if you know, managers don't tell the others. Isn't that exactly what you guessed last night? Yeah? You can practically read Aria's worries on her eye screens. I don't even know why she thinks she needs to hide it.
Is it really that obvious?
You guys are adorable. Now that Ari is doing better, I can finally report.
Even Jane is just like, this is just entertaining as fuck.
Thank you so much for today, Miss Jane. If it weren't for you, I might have hurt Suna and the others.
No trouble at all. Just doing my job. Besides, Arya, you're way stronger than what you just showed. I should be thanking you for snapping out of it in time, and for going easy on me. If we run into each other in the Hollow because of some commission, and we're facing the same enemy, don't you hold back again.
Miss Jane, please be joking.
Yeah, you really bounced back fast, didn't you?
After confirming Arya's condition, Jane heads back. Vesper and Celicia are still worried about Arya, so Nangwan and Suna decide to hurry back and tell them what's going on.
Arya, should we go find Miss Cecilia and clear things up?
Yo, we're hanging out with Arya.
In any case, both Miss Cecilia and Lady Cersei have always been people I look up to.
Spin.
Besides, she must be worried about me. It's about time we cleared up all the secrets and misunderstandings.
Spin.
I'm rooting
Spin.
for you, Arya.
So yeah, that's basically what happened.
Cecilia and Vesper seems to have been caught up on what happened earlier.
That was way too dangerous. Arya, how can you give up on yourself so readily? I've told you before, your free will is what matters most.
I know I messed up, Miss Vesper.
I hope you really do.
I'm sorry, Miss Vesper. Right. And we told Atang before we wouldn't hold you up for too long, but we ended up keeping you here all this time. What about your rehearsal?
It's just a rehearsal. Showing up a little late won't hurt. Atang will sort it with the crew. If you're all right now, then I'll head over, okay?
Mm-hmm. Don't worry about me. I'm really okay now.
Vesper gives Arya a hug before she leaves.
That's strange.
What's wrong? Still feeling off?
Ever since I woke up, I felt lighter. And after Miss Vesper hugged me just now, all of a sudden, I feel really relieved. Like a weight on my chest just disappeared.
Well, it must be because Miss Vesper comforted you.
Maybe.
Nangwan glances at Cecilia and then decide to break the awkward silence.
If I remember correctly, isn't there someone else here who you keep saying comforts you?
Ms. Cecilia. Can I call you Lady Cersei?
That name. I sealed it away a long time ago. I honestly thought I'd never have to say it again.
Why not?
If it's worth remembering at all, it's only because it was the first name that carried your voice into New Eridu. But the price was... it turned you into someone hidden under its shadow.
I never looked at it that way. Because your music was the alarm that woke me up from the chaos.
An alarm?
I could kind of guess Arya probably woke up in the hollow because she heard Cecilia singing, but still, calling it an alarm. That's a little odd.
Sorry. Did I say something weird again? Still, it's exactly like you thought, Manager. My old life, if you can even call it a life, was completely colorless. But no matter how much time passes, when I think about the moment my emotions were first given color, it was in that hollow, listening to Cersei's song.
I also have a story I haven't told you.
Miss Cecilia?
After the fall of the old capital, I was trapped in the terror of watching the hollows tear the world apart. I wrote countless songs, yet I could no longer feel the warmth in the lyrics, let alone convey it. I couldn't sing a single line in front of anyone. That's why the agency found you.
The first time I saw you, it was...
Listen to this part. Doesn't she sound just like you?
I told you, I can't accept this.
You have to. Go out there and see what Eridu has become. See the streets devoured by the hollow, and the eyes filled with despair. People need you. Your name and your voice. Maybe they can help ease their sorrow. A new song's getting a really good response. Given time, she might actually become the next Cersei.
New Eridu doesn't need another Cersei. But someday, people will need Arya.
All right. You're the pro. Anyway, we finally have the audio locked in for the next show.
But she can't keep singing in my shadow forever. And about what I told you last time. About retiring.
We're working on letting the news out. Just give everyone a little more time. Everything's been taken care of. Except for our little friend.
You mean Arya? What's wrong?
She didn't accept any of the compensation we offered. Oh, right. She also said, get well soon.
Okay. We'll meet each other again someday. While I was getting treated for PTSD all those years, Arya's voice kept singing the emotions I'd written, but could no longer feel. And in the end, that healed me.
Miss Cecilia.
So now with Miss Cecilia and Arya, and all of us together, everything that happened before finally has a fitting conclusion.
If you're not mistaken, Suna's voice sounds a little shaky. Almost like she's about to cry.
Aw, looks like our little Zuna just found a brand new spark of inspiration, huh? Such a beautiful echo of the past. Alright. Our little crybaby's turning into a raccoon again. Come on, I'll take you to wash your face.
Now Guan acts fast, grabbing Suna by the hand and dragging her away, leaving behind Arya and Cecilia, the emotional master and student pair, and the poor video store manager who didn't manage to get away in time. Nikon, why, you're not the only one afraid of emotional scenes here. I'm sorry, Arya. I kept thinking if I told you all of those things earlier, maybe you wouldn't have felt so awful. Maybe what just happened have happened at all. It's not really like that. I see, but that doesn't mean that intelligent energy just now could still affect Arya. Don't worry, Miss Cecilia. I honestly can't feel it at all anymore. Really, if you're still feeling off at all, you must let us know right away. Yeah, I'll be careful. Next up, the three of us gotten prepared for Gilded Carrot Day. Though it's a secret, we're still little Cersei's students. We can't tarnish your record. Caught up in the moment between Miss Cecilia and Arya, that feels some kind of long-related reunion, a special art suddenly peens. If I recall, Belle and I agree that this alert tone means no life-threatening, not life-threatening, but it's urgent. Get here ASAP. Isn't she home? What could have happened? Why would she not need to use the emergency alert? Emergency alert? What? We gotta guess. I'm not sure I can handle the hospitality solo. That's vague. Huh? What are you going on about, Belle? You're being so vague and mysterious. Who could it possibly make you worry about hospitality? Don't tell me the mayor himself showed up. You should check it yourself. Alright. Is it Cecilia? I would not be surprised if it's Cecilia. Dude, I'm so mad I didn't get... I wish I got her, dude. But I just gotta wait for her rerun.
Not long ago, PubSec conducted a safety inspection of your establishment. Regrettably, the inspection wasn't completed, correct? Pardon the intrusion. My name is Severian Lowell.
Is Severian Lowell the
During
the
our last
boss?
call, you asked for my rank and name. Per regulation, I'm required to answer truthfully. I'm Severian Lowell, Senior Commissioner of New
Yeah,
England
he's,
Public
yeah,
Security
he's a commissioner.
and your former client.
Commissioner Lowell.
Oh wait,
Sounds
this is...
familiar. I think Julian mentioned it before. How are you related to Seth?
Is this Seth's older brother?
As for me and Seth, were you asking if we are legally related, or about our relation within the precinct?
Legally.
Legally related?
Commissioner, Sovereign, ears twitch, but it doesn't comment. Despite their vastly different temperaments, the resemblance between the two brothers is unmaskable, making the question feel rather unnecessary.
If some of your friends ever speculated about Officer Seth Lowell's background within the public security system, then I believe that responsibility lies with me. My apologies. I've gone a bit off topic. I came by today to talk with you about the last commission.
It wasn't great.
The outcome of the last commission certainly wasn't ideal, but we did everything we could with the support public security provided. We cleared out the constructs that woke up in Lemnian Hollow, and we told you everything we know about Yokai's movements afterwards.
Right. Me and Wise worked our butts off.
And now you suddenly show up at our place, scaring our Bang Boo and our AI assistant. For a public officer, that seems inappropriate, doesn't it?
First, on behalf of the whole information security team, I want to thank both of you for everything you did. That said, we also found that Yokai's behavioral patterns and portions of its code appear to have some connection to your household AI assistant, the one you previously reported to the Criminal Investigations Special Response Team. In their words, the yokai that caused the disturbance and your intelligent assistant appear to be something akin to twins. That's why I'm getting ready to apply for permission to borrow it from you for a short time. Needless to say, we'll make sure it's returned safely once the investigation is finished.
Yeah, I don't know. Fairies are
I
goat.
don't fully understand where Fairy comes from, and there's no way we can let public security know about our partnership. Lending Fairy out is completely out of the question. But he's not treating Fairy as a suspect. He just wants her to assist in the investigation. I need a reason to refuse.
You lock eyes with Belle.
Gilded Carrot Day is tomorrow. So you're saying you want to borrow Fairy to help out? Make sure Yokai doesn't actually crash the lighting ceremony like it said it would?
When it comes to potential criminals, public security would of course want to gather as much information as possible. And if we can bring it under control outright, all the better.
Alert. Analysis indicates that the action you requested has a 0% chance of success.
Fairy, don't be so rude.
Your AI assistant seems to know more about yokai than us, then.
Wait a second. Fairy has never done off-site work before. But if you make it a commission and have her help remotely, that should work.
Then it's settled.
Huh?
Since you two have already accepted the job on her behalf, I won't push you any further. And honestly, all my concern about yokai comes from wanting to protect Gilded Carrot Day and keep New Eridu in order. So there's no need to get hung up on whatever form that partnership takes.
Sounds like my suggestion was exactly what you wanted. You didn't have this attitude earlier when you were outright trying to take Fairy away.
Agreed.
Sorvin gives a small smile and sets a storage drive down on the table in front of Fairy. Storage drive left behind Sorvin that contains clues about yokai. Oddly enough, there isn't any public security livery on it anymore. Is this commissioner working with us off the books?
To show good faith, I brought something that might help. As long as you can stop that arrogant, out-of-control AI, you're free to read and use any information stored in it. I hope we can work together and shut down this plot to disturb the peace in New Eridu. If not, then as the twin intelligent entity and a key suspect, your intelligent assistant might just be called in by public security for additional questioning.
Leaving behind the now deviled tree, Servian appears to leave. For some reason, you feel like if yokai isn't stopped, the commissioner really will take Fairy away. So is the rest of season 2 is just finding this fucker?
Good day, Rookie Patrol Officer Lowell. Didn't expect to run into you here.
These have to be brothers. Yep.
The manager's known me for ages. Besides, the approval process for the duty roster Captain Zhuyuan submitted has edits from Commissioner Lowell. If your assistant didn't handle it for you, you should know him on 6th Street.
Is that so?
So, you assigned Seth to patrol 6th Street, and then deliberately came by for a chance encounter, huh?
No way! We're just siblings who happen to have some work overlap. If it weren't for the approval documents, you wouldn't even know where I'd be spending Gilded Carrot Day.
Sorry, I have to correct you there. Since a certain someone has been yelling at home every day accusing me of neglecting my family, I already promised I'd head home after the lighting ceremony to spend Gilded Carrot Day with them. As for his own Gilded Carrot Day plans, if he wasn't tricking me into going home just so he could sneak off and hang out with his friends, then yeah, I've always known his Gilded Carrot Day plans.
That's not true. My shift ends at the lighting ceremony too, and then I'm heading home.
I hope so. I had to make quite a few promises to my boss just to get the night off for Gilded Carrot Day. If a certain someone misses this reunion, then comes home with a videotape next time, begging me to join in on family activities.
Hey, that was a family event. I just didn't want you to feel left out.
All right, thanks for not leaving me out. But if I remember correctly,
Oh my gosh.
I wasn't the one who insisted on keeping distance from family.
The story has been so funny.
Was I?
That's only because you...
I?
What Seth probably meant to say is because you're the golden child and everyone makes fun of me. This kind of banter was so common that even the passing by video store manager heard it a few times. But for Seth, it's obviously not the right thing to say during an argument with his brother. And sure enough, you receive a "help me" look from Seth.
Let's get back to Gilded Carrot Day. Seth has been patrolling 6th Street. Did you intentionally arrange that, Severian?
Right. You never answered me.
It's simply because Public Security Officer Ju Yuan has more important duties to handle by herself, so the rest of the team are assigned to other missions as well. I'd advise a certain rookie officer not to get too full of themselves.
Look, I know you don't like me, but could you at least not say such obnoxious things in front of the manager?
Fan the flames.
How could there be an older brother in this world who dislikes his younger siblings? I'm sure the way Severian talks comes across a bit harsh, but he's totally got a Gilded Carrot Day surprise planned. He's just too embarrassed to tell you. Right?
There's no way he'd prepare a surprise for the family.
I'll come pick you up from 6th Street after the lighting ceremony, and we'll head home together.
Huh?
The look on Servant's face says it all. His last-minute damage control only made things even more awkward. Nice chalk up for Fairy.
I might be a bit late. You can wait for me at the parking lot by 4:04.
Maybe because he said something he normally wouldn't. Servian quickly takes his leave, though his steps are steady. The nervous flick of his ears give it away.
You know, he's acting really weird today. And what was he doing at the video store? Don't tell me he actually planned out the whole Gilded Carrot Day family event, and even borrowed a videotape for us to watch. All so he could snitch on me to Mom and Dad if I got home late!
Maybe?
Well, your brother is indeed a customer at our store. As for snitching on you, I'm not entirely sure, but I think there's a possibility of that.
This is so unfair!
Okay.
I need to get Gilded Carrot Day gifts for Mom and Dad, and for him too. Can't let him show me up. Sorry about that, manager. We must have taken up a lot of your time, huh?
I'm learning. Oh, no
No
worries.
worries. I like hearing you talk about this stuff. After all, I'm a big brother too. I learn a lot from watching how other siblings interact with each other.
Ah, I see. Glad we're not bothering you. But the way we interact with each other in our family, you're probably better off not learning from us. Back to the store. Oh, by the way, I'll be patrolling 6th Street these days. If you ever need any help, feel free to come find me.
Oh, it's been a while since I've seen Seth, dude. Hope we see more of him. Oh, so that thing was just completely optional. Good thing I did it. It was just full on chaos. You're alright, Belle?
Wise, what do we do now? I mean, if Severian insists on taking Fairy, we could try going to the mayor. But even then, I don't want to tell him everything about Fairy and the HDD. Or, Fairy, do you have any way to lay low for a while? There's no way we'd hand you over.
Based on available data, the intelligent entity Yokai specializes in breaching security protocols, rapidly infiltrating and exiting devices, and altering system behavior through viral code. As a result, most tracking programs struggle to monitor its movements. Unfortunately, your AI assistant lacks expertise in this field. Additionally, I am bound by our agreement and cannot leave easily.
Fairy, I'm touched. But this isn't the moment to get all sentimental.
My statements reflect an objective assessment of my capabilities and limitations. No exaggeration is present.
Since Fairy is an AI connected to Yokai, if it manages to sabotage the lighting ceremony, she'll definitely attract more scrutiny from public security and other government divisions.
So right now, the only option is stopping Yokai before everything gets worse. But if we barely know anything about Yokai, where do we even start?
We're not totally in the dark. The mighting.
We're not completely clueless. First, Yokai openly admitted it was behind the creator incident. Plus, we've picked up quite a few details recently. Yokai hijacked an intelligent construct officer and sent Severian that letter of criminal intent. It keeps bragging about ruining the lighting ceremony, telling us to stay tuned.
It even posed as that wishing sprite to mess with Arya, nearly wrecking the Girls' Gilded Carrot Day show. Is it just me, or does picking on Arya and the Angels of Delusion not really match its go big or go home chaos lover personality?
Yeah.
I have generated a behavioral logic analysis report. This AI shows a clear performative impulse, frequently showcasing its abilities, causing disruptions, and triggering panic or confusion among specific groups.
If we don't count the 404 Angels incident, that analysis actually holds up. Let's treat Arya's case as an outlier for now.
Continuing analysis of overlapping factors across the above events. Bangbu Lock Spring. Intelligent Construct Public Security Officer. Arya.
So, from the looks of it, Yokai prefers to stay hidden backstage and manipulate others to get what it wants. And it's
Behind the
tools are
scenes.
usually constructs, right? That means Yokai will likely try to control another construct to somehow spark fear or chaos to disrupt the lighting ceremony.
Together with Belle and Fairy, you fall into silence for quite a while. In stillness, one can almost hear human brains and the electricity murder running together. Gilded Carrot Day is one day away. I feel like the biggest one you could do is to attack the construct that's about to scene in the ceremony. That's like go big and go home type of situation, or someone that's like really close to that as well.
Ugh, my brain hurts. I can't think anymore.
Oh, okay, fine. Yeah.
Speculating like this is pointless. We should get some rest and leave this to tomorrow, us. Maybe after a shower and some sleep, things will become clearer.
Worst case, we prepare ourselves to hand Fairy over to public security, and then immediately run to the mayor for help. With their skills, I doubt they'll get anything meaningful out of Fairy.
Alert. Second assistant. Your line of thinking is extremely
Dreaming
risky.
Don't worry, Fairy. Things aren't that dire yet. Worst case, I'll head to Phylum Heights and stand guard with Shifu at the lighting ceremony. You and Belle can handle things from home.
Oh right, Wise! I just remembered. Yokai talked to Arya before. She might know something useful. I'll message her to set something up. Let's all meet at the video store tomorrow morning.
Yeah. If Yukai really planning to use Vesper somehow, at least nothing too wild should go down before the lighting ceremony officially kicks off. That's Arya what she thinks when she gets here tomorrow morning, yeah? My gut it's telling me that we want to crack this case and we're probably going to need Arya's help. Wise, you're probably have to head over to Phylum Heights tomorrow. Let's get some rest. There's a lot of reading and it's been a very long stream, huh? And then I had like 2 breaks. Ugh. I feel like I need another one to like stretch, walk around in my room a bit. Or just sit in my chair, really. Warm bed. Hard sleep with the lighting ceremony right around the corner. And so much strangeness going on. Though the haze of the sleep, you see Yukai's eye envelop all of New Eridu. Every hollow pursues with an ominous purple glow. Fairies step up to help with a blue and white storm of pain. She takes back control of the situation. What in New Eridu was all that? Meanwhile, in the corner of New Eridu after nightfall, is it Jane? Is it Jane? So you're the intelligent... Oh no, it's Vesper. That took control of Arya. What else do you want from me? Whether it's Arya or me, we're not mindless machines. We have our own lives. And you think a couple of lines of code gives you the right to hijack our bodies and take control of us? Well, no need to be for such anger. After all, when it comes to a nasty habit of hijacking others and taking control of constructs, I'm nothing compared to humans. A naive kid, Arya, doesn't get it. But you know exactly what I'm talking about, don't you? That's my business. I don't need you reminding me. Huh. It's not time to play coy. If you really wanted to turn down my offer, we wouldn't be having this conversation. I do think Yukai is really cocky. Like, again, he's really cocky. And I think his biggest mistakes is messing around with Faith and messing around with Fairy. Like, this dude could have stayed hidden in Arya's, like, little iPad and still, like, took control. Think about it, Vesper. I'm not some lonely species like humanity. They never give you to say in anything. Then they trash your work you poured into your heart after messing it up. Comments like, can you, voice of a contract, even be called singing? never say such things to you. Such a like stupid freaking. That's like a freaking Twitter message right there. What the frick? What the heck? What? It's just my Orange D. I have many fans who've been supporting me for this whole time, but you can't give those fans all kind of the shows you'd actually be proud of, right? It won't always be like that way forever. I'm practically impossible to change the way things are a while under Top's thumb, right? Besides, I have no intention of twisting your arm. I'm just looking to lend a hand, that's all. You feel that? Stop, what did you do? See? Same body, but I just tweaked. You operate a little. And all that hidden potential locked away inside, you will finally get its chance to shine. If you can't give the crowd to show you want to, why not hit them with something they'll never see coming? What are you trying to do? Hush, it's a call you're going to make. Just a little slip and you'll make everyone you hate lose face, giving them a taste of panic. Surely you'll like that. Besides, I genuinely think it'll be the same to your free will go to waste. Emotional corruption complete. It feels like you barely slept before you hear Arya and your sister talking downstairs. You groggily roll out of bed, freshen up, then jump into their conversation.
Most of what Yokai said to me was honestly pretty boring. It kept assuming all intelligent constructs dream of ruling New Eridu, and kept going on with weird stuff like, "You're superior to humans. You deserve more."
You deserve more.
Said, "If you want to see everyone's emotions, you can just use firepower to make it happen." I mean, who would even do something like that?
Yeah, that might sound absurd to you, but judging from the current trends, it's not impossible some might start believing this intelligent construct threat theory again.
Wise, are you talking about those intelligent construct out-of-control incidents Severian mentioned? If those things get exaggerated... No. Yokai is already doing that. It must have been Yokai before, too. When those photos from the Hollow were posted to ruin Arya.
Keeps getting softer, and she even glances at Arya's expression. Thankfully, she seems to shaken off the Arya influence. She's just thinking hard now.
If Yokai's Gilded Carrot Day surprise is really gonna be some speech pushing the idea that intelligent constructs are dangerous, would just bringing up those old malfunction cases really be enough to make people suspicious again? I mean, those cases are already basically solved, right?
Maybe it's not even a threat. For example, Yokai has already demonstrated that it can control intelligent constructs' logic cores at will.
But without some special program to go with it, nothing it says will make much of a splash, right? At most, people will think it's just a broadcast glitch. Knowing Yokai, it won't stop there. But what else can it do?
If it can hijack Vesper just like it did Arya, then Yokai could force her to make a statement during the lighting ceremony. Or worse, attack the audience.
Miss Vesper wouldn't do that. She wouldn't.
Because of that terrifying possibility, Arya completely panics. You and Belle went quietly for her to calm her down.
Vesper is a good person, but even I attacked Suna while I was under its control. That AI is terrifying.
We have to go to Phylum Heights and find Miss Vesper!
Hold on, Arya. Slow down. We already planned to leave for Phylum Heights. We just need to get ready. Still, something doesn't add up. Yokai's plan can't possibly be this simple.
Wise, you take Arya and head to Phylum Heights first. Leave the rest to me and Fairy. We'll keep digging at home. We've still got the storage drive Severian left. Maybe there's more on it.
You rushed to Phelan Heights with Arya. The whole way, she was super on edge, hoping Vesper's okay. Oh, there's Vesper. Arya, what are you doing here? Miss Vesper, are you feeling okay? Any dizziness or like your body won't listen to you? No. What's with the question? No voice talking in weird things in your head, right? Nope, the lightning ceremony is important. I've been busy rehearsing since last night. Did something happen? That's a bit odd. Is it just me, or has Vesper's attitude towards the lighting ceremony changed? Yeah, it has definitely changed easily. Vesper, I believe, also has like a cocky little attitude. Like, heck, like if Arya mentions like, "Hey, maybe go to our show," and if Vesper instantly is just like, "Nah, I gotta worry about the light ceremony," then something's wrong instantly. Who was she always into this ceremony? I'm scared that a bad intelligent entity might have gotten to you. Of course not. I'm fully developed intelligent construct. I always act on my own whims. Okay, great. Is Vesper really completely unaffected by yokai? Yeah, she's the most convenient target for yokai to use. And there's a hospitality Jane showing during the Angels of Delusion dress rehearsal. Your phone rings. Is it a call from Belle? Did you find a new clue? You signal Vesper and Arya, then step aside to take the call.
What's wrong, Belle?
Wise, be careful around Vesper.
Be careful around her?
Wise, you're completely dumb.
Arya talked to her just now. She said she didn't feel anything off. And from how Vesper acted, she didn't look controlled.
Because she's not really being controlled by yokai. She and yokai are basically working together.
Huh?
Time's tight, so here's the short version. Fairy found a CCTV clip from a corner on 6th Street. Yesterday, right after Arya got rid of control and Vesper left 404, she lingered there for a while. And the way she acted, it looked like she was talking to some voice inside her head. And during the conversation, her eye display flickered with the same violet glow as those constructs that were being controlled.
Purple glow. If that's the case, then Vesper most likely got in contact with yokai. Arya said she felt a lot better after hugging Vesper. So was it then? Was that actually yokai leaving her logic core?
Very likely. And Fairy also found some messages Vesper posted on Internet using a private account. And they sound a lot like what yokai said to Arya. We have to stop her before the lighting ceremony. I've already messaged Shifu. She's hurrying over. You stay safe, okay?
Or you notice Vesper and Arya have already appeared by your side.
Well, well. Looks like we've saved you the trip, manager.
Miss Vesper, is what the manager said really true?
If you humans were investigating all by yourselves, you never would have found out my plan. All of this fell apart because of that pathetic intelligent entity, as yokai calls it.
What are you talking about?
You really are strange, Arya. You're a construct. Yet you wrap yourself in a human-shaped projection. You were born with combat instincts, yet you insist on chasing a stage that was never yours. You had the freedom I wanted, and you tossed it aside so easily, choosing to chain yourself to that ridiculous idol group.
Freedom?
Yes, freedom. You've never felt it, have you? What it's like to live as property. Just because Topps' entertainment division wanted to show their diverse development in new Eridu, they locked away my forbidden fruit test certification. They made me stop thinking, put me through image making round after round, and made me perform show after show. I kept wondering, what if they had chosen you instead? My life. It's the one you've always wanted, isn't it? Walking a path already paved by others, playing music on cue in venue after venue.
That's singing, not playing.
All right. Singing. Singing in the shadow of Lady Cersei.
What's this got to do with Miss Cecilia?
Oh, so you really don't know I was chosen as the ceremonial guest? Rumors about her big Gilded Carrot Day comeback were everywhere, and yet she refused to return to the stage. So they were left with me, a construct who can tweak her vocal parameters to mimic her voice. A pathetic backup plan here to keep the show from falling apart.
I didn't know.
That's why I said this whole thing suits you better. Imitating her voice, giving back all the spotlight, and slipping away into the dark. Isn't that what you're best at?
Vesper, no matter what, Arya has always respected and cared about you. How can you say something so hurtful? And Arya had no choice back then. Even Cecilia was forced into it. They only did that performance to help the city heal after the disaster, not for fame or glory.
My dearest Arya, you are the kindest child in the world. And also the most foolish. Too trusting for your own good. She only made that choice because she was terrified her cowardice would be exposed, and the fake glory would come crashing down.
But Miss Vesper, you do love singing. I've watched your performance from the audience. You were clearly enjoying the stage back then.
Enjoying the stage? That was a long, long time ago. My performances stopped belonging to me ages ago. I'm just a promotional device for Topps now. Nothing more. The set list they hand me is an instruction. The cheers from the audience. My performance metrics. See? That manager, even you all find cold and heartless, is always somewhere nearby, keeping an eye on me. Any construct who disobeys orders can be scrapped at any moment, you know.
That's not true. There has to be a way. There has to be something we can change. We can go to public security or Topps Oversight Department. You are a citizen of New Eridu. They can't treat you like this.
Maybe. But Yokai has already given me a new choice. You humans love preaching about the unyielding soul, don't you? Then let me, a mechanical body, show you just how far an unyielding soul will go for its freedom!
Looks like Vesper's manager noticed something is off and rushes over here.
Looks like you're all set.
Yep.
Well then. Welcome to my world of music.
Decrypting co-op data. Complete. Match with best teammate.
Oh.
Is what frees
Vesper, step out of it! There's nothing to do with freedom!
Boom. Boing, boing, boing. Ouch. Boom.
It won't hurt for long, I promise.
Spinning down steps! Freeze illusion, right here, right now!
Perfect dodge or perfect assist to avoid the strike. Ouch. Okay, I messed that up very badly. Boom. I don't think she'll give up. Boing, boing, boing. And we're done.
A song unfinished. What a shame.
Vesper, do you still believe that new choice Yokai gave you is really what you want? And don't you miss it? The feeling of being in the spotlight, surrounded by the adoring gaze of all your fans. Their passionate, hopeful eyes filling with panic. The cheers for your performance morphing into screams of terror. Is that a choice you made of your own free will? Vesper, you haven't actually hurt anyone yet. If not for yourself, then for those who cheered, cried, and resonated with you through your songs. Please, come back. About what happened before, we'll go to public security together, to TOP's oversight department, to anyone who can help. Someday, you'll definitely get to sing and perform the way you truly want.
Little Aria, why bother explaining all this to me? You've already defeated me.
No, Vesper. There are no winners or losers between us. I just really miss it. That first time we all saw you perform.
Fine. I'll play along. If I ever get the chance again, I'd like to invite you to my show.
The Gilded Carrot Day show is about to start. We need someone to keep tabs on Vesper. This involves yokai, so I've already contacted public security. They said the nearest officer on duty would be dispatched.
Is it really that serious? Miss Vesper was just misled by that rogue AI, and she didn't actually hurt anyone.
Little Aria, leave the rest to us. You focus on your performance.
Vesper's manager hurriedly cuts in, interrupting the conversation.
Vesper, what are you doing? I called you so many times. Didn't you hear me?
Getting restless already, my handler?
What handler? Are you okay? Final rehearsal is about to start. Something wrong?
What could possibly go wrong? I was just zoning out a little before the schedule you arranged for me kicks in.
But you don't look well at all. If being treated like a backup plan really bothers you that much, then let's just leave. It's an important event. The organizer will figure out something without you.
Too late. If only I'd heard something like that earlier. Forget it. A promise from you doesn't count anyway.
I can apply to my supervisor.
Don't waste your energy on a defective product like me.
What are you talking about?
All right. There's one more thing I need to warn Arya's friends about.
Arya's friends? Do you mean me? What is it?
Yokai asked me to tell you. Even though you and Fairy turned down its carefully planned show, its Gilded Carrot Day gift will still arrive on time. It hopes you'll like it.
Before you went into co-op mode with Arya, your eyes were still normal, and no one's interacted with you since. But if yokai isn't with you, then where did it go?
As for where Yokai went, I did see it get in touch with another partner. But I honestly don't know who that was. That person sounded like someone important, though.
Who could Yokai's new partner be?
What Vesper said is really uncertain whether it's Yonkai's new partner or guide the Killday gift is preparing. Could it be Bonnie-Way?
All right. Arya knows that even in a best singer contest, I'm not the kind of sore loser with no grace. If you need to talk strategy, go ahead. It's not like I'm going to knock Arya out and run.
No time to waste. You call Belle and Fairy right away. The call connections almost immediately.
Belle, I got it. Yokai's plan.
Wise? Aren't you in Phylum Heights now?
Yeah, Yokai did almost talk Vesper into it, but Arya and I just stopped her. But Vesper just told us Yokai has other plans, and it's found a new partner too.
Yokai has dealt with intelligent entities like Lockspring and the Creator before. This time, though, it's only trying to disrupt the lighting ceremony. Does it really need to go through all this trouble?
I agree. We're already halfway through Gilded Carrot Day, so its new partner probably has nothing to do with what's already transpired. The Gilded Carrot Day gift Vesper mentioned is concerning.
Yeah, knowing Yokai, it won't be a simple package.
What if this is still about the lighting ceremony? I just realized most people watch the lighting ceremony through the broadcast. If Yokai can take control of the feed,
Then it can deliver its attention-seeking speech to the whole city. For example, it could roll out the evidence it's been cooking up, claim it can control the city's intelligent construct citizens, and tease more incidents and attacks to come.
by that logic, if it recorded the previous construct malfunctions, like Arya's incident, in addition, Vesper's planned show.
Yeah, that has to be it.
But since you handled this Vesper situation, whatever speech it had planned loses most of its punch without a live act. Leave the broadcast problem to Fairy and me.
All right, then I'll wait for good news from you two.
After you hang up, you see the public security officer you mentioned arrived, and what a coincidence. Why is it Juyen and Zhao Tzu? Huh. Juyen and Zhao? Let's go.
So you're Vesper.
Ah, an employee from Tops Entertainment.
Manager, I've received word from my superiors that you've located someone suspected of planning to sabotage the lighting ceremony, and possibly connected to the suspect behind several recent Construct Citizen out-of-control cases.
Since the person involved is a Tops employee, I was assigned to handle it.
After Zhao speaks up, Juyen seems a little uneasy, but doesn't say much.
Where is she?
That would be the very cooperative Vesper right here. Our original Gilded Carrot Day lighting ceremony performer.
Hiya. All right. Suspect Vesper, you're accused of disrupting public order and endangering public safety. Come with me.
Please wait a moment, officer. The person in question is a Tops intelligent construct and a full-time employee in our entertainment division. We fully support public security in its duty to maintain order, and we're happy to assist with the investigation. Just to make things easier, could you hand her over to us first?
You mean you want to take my suspect away?
Not exactly, but Tops does have more complete internal data on this Miss Vesper. Her model specs, logic core info, all of it. We'll run a basic data trace first. Once we have the initial results, we'll hand everything over to public security and invite you to review it together.
That doesn't follow the public security's procedures.
Juyen, quantified Chims, looks like a internal call. She picks up and listens for a few seconds, and her brows tightened.
Per my orders, suspect Vesper can be temporarily transferred to Miss Zhao's custody.
Wow. I'm hotter than my own concert tickets now. Got both public security and Tops chasing after me.
Suspect, please watch your statements.
Please, calm down, Miss Public Security Officer. The case files that bothered you and Commissioner Lowell should have reached his desk by now. I sincerely wish you every success in the investigation going forward. As I just said, Tops fully supports public security in maintaining public order, and we're committed to assisting with the investigation.
Thank you for your department's cooperation with our work.
What exactly just happened? Xiao Zhao just traded old case leads with Zhu Yuan to get Vesper back.
Wise, I'll be stationed in Phylum Heights tonight until the lighting ceremony and the show end, and all civilians have cleared out. If anything comes up, contact me anytime.
Hold on, officer. And you too, Miss from Tops. From here on, my friend and I will probably be separated for a long time. Maybe forever. Can I say a few words to her?
Make it quick.
All right. That's a bit unexpected.
Vesper, what is it you want to say? I want to hear it.
It's nothing important. I just can't help feeling a little regret. Whether as a performer for the lighting ceremony, that intelligent entity's partner, or Aria's friend. always the backup plan. After I'm gone, the organizers will find a way to bring Cersei back, right? Just like Arya will return to Nangong and Suna. Everything will still get back on track.
No, that's not true. Vesper, you're someone really, really important to me.
Thank you, Arya. I don't blame you. But that last one, the intelligent entity that treated me as a backup, don't let it get what it wants, okay?
Vesper doesn't seem to be expecting a clear answer.
Oh, Arya? Happy Gilded Carrot Day. And good luck on your debut.
Since Vesper is fully corruptive, Julian gets a quick rundown of what just happened and then leaves. Top staff arrive soon after and take Vesper and Aton away together. Arya gets a message from Suna Nagwan. After a quick goodbye, she hurries off to the cable car station to wait for them. The spot that was crowded just a moment ago is suddenly left with only Zhao in front of you. Hey Zhao, what's up?
That was super close.
Jeez.
Super close. You handled it with precision. Looked like you had the whole thing under control.
Don't tease me like that, Proxy.
All right. But public security won't push back on this, will they?
It's okay. Vesper's case involves that intelligent entity. Everyone kind of knows the deal already. When even Commissioner Lowell is stepping in personally, Krampus just wants to get a head start and make sure we know what's going on. I said it was close because if that very serious officer hadn't played along just now, someone might have had to step in. And that would have been...
What, Dialin or Banyue?
Not you too, Xiaozhao. Since when did you talk in riddles? And who is this someone? Are they from Krampus too?
I can't disclose my coworker's personal info, you know. But she isn't really the type to care about things like that. If you're super curious, give it a little bit, and maybe you'll hear something interesting by the JC Pharmacy Corner.
Pharmacy? Tin Master? Oh, you! Is that a person Zhao mission? She looks like someone you definitely don't want to mess with. Curiously has got the better of you. Curiosity got the better of you. So you end up near Jonathan's pharmacy anyway.
Took you long enough.
To be fair,
I kind of forgot her name.
this one. And we're dealing with that famously by-the-book officer. Better to play it safe.
No need. If it's me, I can just take her away.
All right, all right. You're my secret weapon, Premia.
Oh yeah, that's her
I'm
name,
keeping you
Premia.
up my sleeve for the final boss fight. And it's Gilded Carrot Day. Starting a whole scene? Not something I'd go for.
Can we go now?
You never change, Premia. The boss sent you all the way here to Phylum Heights on Gilded Carrot Day. I don't think they meant for you to finish in 10 minutes.
There's something else?
Well, not exactly.
So, we're waiting for him to show up.
Is that Banyue? Premia stays quiet but shoots a glance in your direction, icy cold. Oh.
No!
Your friend has heard every word we said.
Yeah, well...
Zhao also looks over. This time you get the message out loud and clear. Run!
have no intention to get involved. Once this is done, let's just go.
I thought again. This is just 2.6. I thought you. I guess you just won't play as her until what, 2.8 or 2.9. Nice. Fairy just found something new. Thanks to the storage device left, we found a trace of Yukai. It's definitely infiltrated the ceremony broadcast data on data stream, but we're still trying to crack the surprise program. It's gone line up. Knew it. Anything else? No. When Arya and Vesper synced up earlier, Fairy pulled the chat log from Yukai's convo with her last night. Fairy found that Yukai had corrupt Vesper emotional models. That's probably why she decided to work with Yukai overnight. Corrupted? Like data corruption or something? How does that work? Just like Trix does Yukai have up his sleeve. Either way, I've always sent the investigation results to Servian. At the end of the day, Vesper didn't actually cause any real damage. No! My capture card died. Alright, there we go. I fixed it.
Yeah. When you look at it, it really feels like the lighting ceremony's actually happening. Even the broadcast drones are already flying over the rooftops.
Ah, manager, you're here. Thank you again for your help.
Joke.
You're too kind, Lady Cersei. A video store manager who can't stop a sabotage the lighting ceremony plot is not a good agent. As the Angels of Delusion's temporary agent, it's just my job.
Just as Miss Cecilia is about to reply, someone who looks like a staff member from the Year Light ceremony organizer suddenly barged into the conversation.
Lady Cersei! Lady Cersei! The boss said you might be here. Thank goodness I found you. We're really out of options. If you won't agree to be the lighting ceremony's guest, there's no way we can explain this to the public tonight.
Aren't the folks from Yunquay Summit supposed to handle lighting up the Year Light?
Lighting is only one part of the program. Our biggest surprise is this floating year light, along with a singer performing.
Yeah, I just end up forgetting
Vesper can't make it, and there's no time to bring in another singer.
to
I can't exactly stuff the 3 Shifu of Yunquay Summit into the flower basket, can I?
close OBS. That's what I have to do to fix the crashed screen.
And Senior Yinhu. That won't be easy.
But I haven't performed in years, and I haven't written anything new.
You can sing whatever you want. As long as it fits Gilded Carrot Day, we'll take it.
And yeah, and again,
Honestly,
so far
since
it's
rumors started about you possibly
the audio's
being
not glitching.
everyone's been excited. Sure, things got a little messy just now, but I guess we're finally back on track.
Hearing that, Arya freezes. Celicia catches her expression attentionally and gives the staffer a stern reminder.
Please don't say that. Vesper is still the guest you officially invited. We owe her respect for her time and effort.
I'm sorry that slipped out, but right now...
I can step in as Miss Vesper's backup plan and do the performance. And actually, my students wrote a special song for Gilded Carrot Day.
Yes, perfect. That's fantastic. Please sing that one.
The little angels all look at her at once, and Suna looks especially hesitant.
You can tell the staffer really wants to salvage her performance plan. But isn't this a bit rushed? Even the Delulus haven't heard Angels of Delusion's new song in full yet.
I need to ask their opinion first.
Like the three confused sunflowers, the clueless little angels all turn towards Cecilia in perfect sync.
Suna, Arya, Nangong, would you like to perform the lighting ceremony with me? We'll sing the one Suna wrote for Gilded Carrot Day.
Yeah. The event, staffer widens their eyes, waiting for the girl's answer.
Huh? Oh, that's so sudden. Oh, we need a second to think.
What? Do you really need to think? For an artist, any artist, what could be more important than this stage? The last lighting ceremony guest was Astra Yao, you know. And besides, you'll have Lady Cersei with you.
All right. It is an incredible stage, but my girls need a moment to talk it over, so don't rush them. Once I have an answer, I'll let you know.
You huddled with the Angels of Delusion off to the side to talk it over. Oh my gosh, English! Wow.
Grateful, but I don't want to stay in Phylum Heights and be the lighting ceremony's guest.
Yeah, our own show is about to start, and the Delulus are still waiting for us on 6th Street.
Yes, I'm speaking on behalf of all Delulus, and I already have a ticket to the 2 Delulu special performance. And as a Delulu, I'd really love to see Angels of Delusion perform as promised. But that choice is yours. An opportunity like the lighting ceremony doesn't come often. It'd be a shame to miss it. Whether it's me or any other Delulu, we're happy to support your dream.
Come on! If you say that, manager, there's no way we can ditch the Delulus. We promised a debut. Are we really going to tell everyone to go to 404 and watch a live broadcast of the lighting ceremony instead?
No way! No way! Absolutely not!
Alright, since the manager is an important participant too, 3 votes in favor and 1 abstention. We passed another major group decision. If we turn Miss Cecilia down now, we can head back and get ready for our debut. Turn Miss Cecilia down? Who's going to do it?
The little angels quickly confer, and Suna loosens at rock, paper, scissors.
How can I do that?
Uh-oh. So Suna's the one who has to turn down Miss Cecilia's invitation. This is gonna be really hard for Suna. After all, she hates bitter stuff, but she still can't say no to a Tin Master recommended espresso.
If Arya were the one to turn her down, I'm sure Miss Cecilia would probably accept it gracefully, but... no, I can do
She can do it!
You got this, Suna.
She can do it! Comes over and starts discussing tonight's performance with the angels.
Since this is about the new song, let's have our composer take it away. First off,
Oh, it's automatic.
to finish tonight's song with the help of Arya, Nangong, our teacher, and the manager. So strictly speaking, this song belongs to all of us. You all have credit on it. And Miss Cecilia, if you really sang this song at the lighting ceremony tonight, I'd be truly honored.
So, what's the decision? You gonna perform with me?
It's true that the stage under the year light is too dazzling for anyone to ignore, especially for Angels of Delusion. It could end our days of obscurity and carry us toward The light of dawn we've gazed at countless times. But that's all it would be. Because we've got a more important promise to keep. Over the past few days, the three of us, together with the manager, personally delivered many invitations. We invited all the Delulus who believed in us, supported us, and shared in our wild delusions to meet us tonight at the 6th Street stage to celebrate Gilded Carrot Day together. Even this Gilded Carrot Day song, I wrote it bit by bit, remembering all their expectations and encouragement, imagining the moment we'd finally see each other in person. If the other side of the scale is Delulu's waiting, then what's the point of weighing anything at all? We can't abandon the audience that's already supporting us for a slim chance at fame. So, sorry, Miss Cecilia, we can't join you on stage for the lighting ceremony.
To think that Suna would turn down my invitation. I'm just so proud of you. Arya, Nangang, you two have anything to say?
The three of us weren't exactly stars from the get-go. We've come a long, long way, and almost lost each other in this journey. But by encouraging one another, we finally made it to the stage to meet our Delulus face to face. But it wasn't just the three of us making these memories. Every kind word from Delulus, like the manager, turned into specks of stardust falling upon us. Now tonight, we'll gather up the stardust of our wildest shared delusions and light up their Gilded Carrot Day!
Well said, both of you.
All right, Nangang. Don't force the act. Save your energy for your stage tonight. Rationally speaking, I still think you're passing up a huge opportunity. But if you always stayed rational, how could you ever answer that burning passion and become a true musician? Leave the lighting ceremony to me. All right, you three, you better give it your all tonight.
No problem!
Why are there so many people? She sold and give away all those tickets herself, so why does Suna look so caught off guard? Why are there so many people? Oh no, Arya's caught Suna's airheadness. I've got a ticket. I'm here to watch the show. I guess I better hurry and get those two prepared then. But I've been getting the feeling that you've been a little on edge. Could it be that thing we've talked about the first time we met at the drink stand still haven't been resolved? Oh yeah, I totally forgot until now. Oh man, we've really have been taking up too much of the manager's time. All right, I remember now too. Manager, you should go handle it and hope it goes smoothly. Huh? Well, if that's the case, I'm sure you've got this, and you know what? You'll definitely gotta make it in time to catch our performance of the song Suno wrote for the Gilded Carrot Day. After a quick goodbye, Nangwan leads Suna and Arya towards the Delulus awaiting for them. After a quick goodbye, Nangwan, yeah, I don't know why it sometimes it repeats.
The others are getting ready for the show. I should hurry back to check on Belle and Fairy.
Is this frickin' Markiplier drunk? What the heck, man? I'm back!
I'm back. How are things with you and Fairy?
Fairy says Yokai has control of most of the broadcast nodes right now. It's getting tricky.
Yokai. Is it really that much of a pain? Doesn't Fairy always call you second assistant? Guess she wants you to do the explaining today.
Meanwhile, at Feilum Heights, during the year-light ceremony,
Citizens, as you can see, the mystics of Yunquai Summit are in position.
we didn't even bother to figure out who.
Finally wrapped. Did you get the rice noodle rolls? Give me a bite. What's going on?
Hang on. There we go. I don't know. It's not being auto. Huh.
Finally wrapped. Did you get the rice noodle rolls? Give me a bite. What's going on? Huh? I'm already off work. Can't I even eat for 2 seconds?
Dear citizens, on this Gilded Carrot Day, I would like to introduce you to some construct friends living in Redo.
This is kinda not the moment for that, is it? Wait, hold up. This wasn't on the rundown. Cut the feed now.
Control room says they tried, but they can't cut it off.
ZZZ, a rhythm that stokes unrest, and in the next refrain, a signal that foretells death. AHOLO, seemingly clumsy and immature, yet days ago, they underwent a mass aberration and attacked citizens who wandered into the hollow.
Intelligent construct threat theory? That died out 50 years ago.
Though lately, there have been some cases that got out of control. Pretty scary
There's
stuff.
Cecilia.
I've been saying this forever. The logic core runs on code. One virus, and boom! How is that reliable?
You can't say that stuff on Gilded Carrot Day. Isn't public security gonna do something about this?
As long as someone gives them the right command.
Wait, sir, it's not my fault. I really did locate that signal source. When I left, those people were all alive and well.
Every seemingly ordinary intelligent construct around you could be. First thing to note, joy.
Yes. Yo, the cutting hairs.
That was awesome!
What the heck was that? Some kind of ad?
Boss, that was obviously a killer twist!
According to statistics, movies rated below 4 stars tend to heavily rely on emotional dissonance and sudden plot twists in their execution.
What? So those are all trash movies? No, that's just how constructs are. Unpredictable!
Unpredictable. Billy is the only intelligent construct that I feel like will never go evil.
Video file replaced.
We made it. That was close. Yokai almost got its message out.
Nice work, Fairy.
Notice, the lighting ceremony and Angels of Delusion's Gilded Carrot Day song debut have both begun. Optimal action plan generated. Proceed to 404 immediately while watching the Phylum Heights lighting ceremony via mobile live stream.
Angels of Delusion should be on the new song already. We need to go, now.
You're the one stalling. Move it, Wise.
Ah. Okay. Bill grabs you and drags you out in a hurry. Hopefully you still can make it to the best part of the show. Yeah, we gotta play the minigame. We gotta play the rest of that minigame that I S-ranked like 3 times.
The evening of Gilded
Yo, we got fireworks! We got fireworks!
Come on, this is no time for sightseeing. If we don't hurry up, the show's gonna be over.
This is hype.
We made it!
Just in time for the best part.
Oh, is it an entire cutscene?
light up the ear light. It pulls me close, then lets me down, entwined and dark. Then we bend and start anew, reborn in love once more.
Let's head back.
Yeah. Oh, heck yeah. That's awesome.
The year light. I wonder
Hey.
if it's been lit yet.
Yo.
I will remember this Gilded Carrot Day.
Oh yeah, Vivian is here. Ellen's here. Anyone else? No, it's just Ellen. Where did Vivian go? No! Oh, there she is! So Lord Thafen went through so many crazy things this past year. Wow, Junior Bell and Wise went through so many wild adventures before joining Yunquay Summit. Yeah, time really flies. Another year, another Gilded Carrot Day. Our friends are still around, and the new commission went off without a hitch. Honestly, that's all we could ask for. Been quite easy to please, huh? And Ellen's here with their friend. Wait, is that another shark Thyron? Or am I just no, I'm okay. I was like that's another one. Nah, that's just Ellen's tail. My bad. Lynn, you seem to like them. Yeah, I don't think I ever told you before, but I actually used to want to become an idol myself. But pushing yourself to create with barely any response, those long and grueling practice sessions is really tough to keep going. So I really admire the Angels of Delusion. And they were pretty good. Not super polished yet, but still got me into it. I only realized I was getting sleepy after they finish. Are you heading off to rest, Ellen? I'm fine. I can stick out till the photo's done and then go back to sleep. Sounds good. Manager, how did we do up there? That was awesome. What? Really? No way. My legs are still shaking. I can't believe I finished that many songs and I only messed up 5 times. Huh? You actually counted? Not only did she count it, but she counted one of those instances as twice. Could it be that I wasn't paying attention? Suna raised her standards for her own dancing skills. I knew it. You've been secretly watching me, but I bet you didn't notice my first mistake was actually forgetting to set up my selfie stick at the edge of the stage beforehand. What? That was the biggest mistake of the entire show. I was supposed to nail the final pose, grab the selfie stick with one smooth move and take a group photo with everyone. Was there a section in that rehearsal? No. Go ahead, laugh at me all you want. This is my surprise. I planned just to use my phone at first. But when I saw how many fans showed up at the entrance, I thought using the selfie stick was so that I could fit everyone in. I reminded myself a dozen times and I still forgot. So it was your special little surprise, huh? It's not too late to grab your selfie stick, you know. Arya and I can go ask everyone who wants to stay for the photo to wait. Me too. Okay, go on, and then I'll grab the selfie stick. And right now, let's meet back in front of the stage. Thanks, everyone. Wait, hold up. What's up? The manager's been busy all day. Managed to make to our last performance and even helped us entertain the crowd. Let's get a pic with him first. Alright, you're so right. Sweet. Now let's take it now. You pulled on stage by the angels and take a group picture together. Let's go. Oh. Okay. Can I do a pose by chance? Can I? There has to be a way to make a pose. Well, like, I don't like this, but anyway, let's take it. There has to be... It's fine.
Thank you so much for waiting for us until the very end.
Yeah.
The performance you just saw couldn't have happened without you. This is our gift to all Delulus.
This moment won't last forever, but we can leave behind something eternal for tonight's delusion. Is everyone here? Then please, shout out your wishes as loud as you can!
Oh, Bernice is here. And Vivian is in the background as well.
Even the wildest delusion.
Oh, Ellen is really far in the background. What the heck?
We make every delusion come true. We are
Angels of Delusion. The crowd immediately roared.
I want an endless supply of nitro fuel.
Sons of Caledon, smash every enemy out of the way! And I want to be as cute as Suna!
I wish everyone would come to 404 for our live shows.
I hope Arya gets better and better at dancing.
I hope Suna doesn't trip during the performance.
that fan again? A suspicious silent joins a half asleep audience member awake. Yeah, it's of course it's Ellen.
Why is it so loud all of a sudden?
Someone give her sugar. Someone give her sugar.
Make a wish. My wish is sleep as much as I want.
My wish to start a new beginning, and from now on, everyone will see Angels of Delusion.
Wow! Me too? I hope everyone has a happy Gilded Carrot Day, including my weird, annoying brother who never comes home for
Where's
Gilded Carrot Day
Seth?
dinner. Severian Lowell.
Where's Seth? Oh, Seth is right next to Ellen and Jane. Jane's probably like judging him right now.
Ooh, I definitely.
I want to spend every Gilded Carrot Day with you, Lord Phaethon.
May every year be blessed with moments like this.
Everyone shared their wishes. What about you, Belle? What's yours?
Vivian is just like, I want to kiss Lord Phaethon on the mouth.
When it's just us.
Now, look over here, everyone. 3, 2, 1. Angels of Delusion!
After the photo, the audience leaves the place in satisfied little clusters? I don't know. After a flurry of chaotic goodbyes, only the 3 angels and their temporary agent remain at the front of the stage. And that's when Cecilia calls. Hey, Cecilia.
My little angels. How was the show?
We did it! The whole thing! And from start to finish, not a single person left early.
The show went so well. Delulus were so passionate. Like, super duper passionate. I think I've fallen in love with everyone.
That's basically it. I don't really have anything to add.
Girls, I'm so proud of you. And here's some good news. People have already started guessing that you wrote tonight's song. Better get ready. More Delulus are coming your way.
Uh-oh.
Really? Suna, you're about to become a rising star composer.
Aria, and you're about to become a breakout rookie singer. You two shared the power of delusions with the audience. And sure didn't forget to save some for yourselves.
You really didn't have to wake them up right now, Nungong.
I didn't. I'm deluding about the future too.
So, Nungong, what's your delusion?
I'm thinking something like our fan page traffic might finally catch up to Random Plays, you know?
How come we're always the ones you compare yourselves to?
Because we have goated movies.
Delulu's backing you, but our store's got plenty of loyal members too.
Like Jane. You bid the Angels of Delusion and Cecilia farewell and head home with Belle. The fireworks far seem to be greater than you ever grander than ever before. Belle seems particularly excited and charges up the stairs up to the rooftop beside the video store.
Happy Gilded Carrot Day, Wise.
You too, Belle.
Then we head upstairs. Cecilia's in Belle's room again.
I'm gonna make wishes on the fireworks. May we eat well and sleep well, stay safe and healthy. May everything go smoothly. Wanna add anything, Wise?
Sure. No matter what ups and downs lie ahead, we'll celebrate many, many more Gilded Carrot Days together.
Heck yeah. Master, I'm worried the fireworks on Gilded Carrot Day evening will be too loud for you to hear my blessing. I'm worried that the live music at 404 will be too intense for you to see my message. What are you talking about? Online data shows that audio message are a popular form of greeting around Guided Carrot Day. Analysis Master has been preoccupied with commissions lately and hasn't had time to enjoy the festival atmosphere. I get it. Thank you, Master. I also wished you and Second Assistant a happy Gilded Carrot Day. Reminder, Yeah, your friends have sent multiple video messages full of heartfelt emotions and equivalent of words, putting new Eridu's most advanced AI assistant to shame. Currently playing for you. Oh. Yeah, let's check out what they were saying. You check the blessings your friends have sent.
The lighting ceremony performance was flawless.
Hey, Astra.
I'll give you half the credit, Wise. You can cash this praise in for my concert tickets anytime.
Very well. Shall I cancel the mountain retreat with Ms. Cersei vacation plan and move concert scheduling to the top of the agenda?
Don't you dare!
Nekomata.
Where are you spending Gilded Carrot Day? We cunning hairs miss you a lot, meow.
Until next Gilded Carrot Day, and every Gilded Carrot Day after that, we'll make every day a gilded one.
Oh no, Billy?
What did you think of the year lights?
It's our Gilded Carrot Day gift from Bellabog Heavy Industries to every citizen. If you have any suggestions or changes you'd like, be sure to let us know.
Hey, Lycon and Rena.
In the new year, we'll still be here waiting for your call anytime.
Yes, lighter. Let's go. Oh, hi, Lucy.
You're going out on the town tonight? Well, if we can swing by 6th Street and wish Proxy a happy Gilded Carrot Day.
It doesn't sound bad. Miyabi. Miyabi, Miyabi, Miyabi.
Yanagi said I should send you a message. Huh? Chief, that didn't really need to be said out loud. Okay. Hiromasa seemed a bit off his game today. So my training eliminating more than half the ethereal solo during the mission went smoother than expected. So, I wish you smooth sailing as well, Proxy.
Greetings from Public
Julian.
Throughout the Gilded Carrot Day, we remain on
And
duty,
Kwangi.
safeguarding every light in the city. Please stay alert, enjoy the holiday responsibly, and may you and your family share a warm, peaceful holiday.
A new year turns, and may all things go your way.
I'm lucky
Hey, Trigger.
Carrot Day with you tonight, Proxy. Duty keeps me from seeing you in person. But when I get the chance, I'll make it up to you. With a proper holiday gift.
Huh?
Happy Gilded Carrot Day, lucky star of the Crimson Knight.
I really
Oh.
say no to Robin. So
Oh no, a Vivian.
Gilded Carrot Day with its friends and their parents. What about you, manager? With your sister around, I bet it's lively. Happy holidays.
Lord Bathan, next Gilded Carrot Day, I wish we could welcome the night and the fireworks together again. Just like today.
Sweet.
This is the first time
Lucia.
I've seen new Eridu this lively at night. So, are we all night watchers now? What about you, Wise?
I don't feel like being a night watcher.
Night with Lucia today. You too, right, Wise?
Diane. Oh no, Bonnie way. Oh man.
Honored to deliver your Gilded Carrot Day blessings. Wishing you smooth sailing in the new year. Your friendly support rep is always here to look out for you. Happy New Year, Proxy. Thanks for always having my back. Hey, for the new year, how about we take our partnership to the next level and make it exclusive?
Huh?
Just kidding. Teaming up with me is a guaranteed win, and you know that better than anyone.
Foo-foo.
You watched the lighting ceremony on time, right? You didn't miss your sister's glorious heroic moment, did you?
May things grow as they should, and each year brings something new.
That was really cool. Not a busy day. Time flies when you're having fun. Hard to believe the Gilded Carrot Day holidays are almost over already. I haven't gotten any proper rest lately with Severian's commission keeping me on my toes. good thing the video store doesn't need to open on a strict schedule, and we've got 18 in the other bamboos to help out. Otherwise, this will be rough. Can't shake the feeling I'm forgetting something. Forget it. Time for bed. Let me sleep. Even aliens wouldn't pick Gilded Carrot Day to attack New Eridu. I'll think about it tomorrow morning.
Morning, Wise. A lot happened yesterday, and you stayed up really late. But you still managed to get up on time today. Good job, Wise.
Yep, I rested well.
I'm not as fond of sleeping in as you are, but I did sleep well last night. It feels like something's still hanging in the air, and someone in this room still hasn't given me an honest answer. It's hard to sleep like that.
Oh? So who's the one that didn't give an honest answer?
Fairy?
The AHOLO Model Intelligent Construct is the product of an anonymous combat group in the Old Capital. Part of my operational data was temporarily activated without a formal agreement with that group. During that period, I served as an acting tactical command node in the AHOLO unit formation. Angels of Delusion member, Arya, participated in operations conducted by that formation.
Past lives.
I see. So it really is that classic past life, present life web novel trope, huh? I never thought Fairy would have a backstory like that.
Poor master and second assistant. Completely kept in the dark this whole time.
This intelligent entity has never entered into any binding agreement with any other individual.
Relax.
No need to worry, Fairy. You're still our most trusted AI assistant. And honestly, even without a formal agreement, you can still be friends with me, right? Otherwise, you might end up hurting our feelings.
I need to stretch. Belle, who's been standing off to the side, barely holding back a grin, finally opens the workshop door. As Fairy flickers in shock and cheerfully pulls Arya inside.
Notice, all surveillance systems within the video store have been reactivated.
Wishing sprite?
Notice, this assistant is not equipped with idle conversation functions without specific instructions. To load such a module,
Wishing sprite!
I'm here.
Aww. So it was Fairy. I wasn't Ron. So Fairy was just like, all of us talk like that. Fairy and Arya spend some time talking through what happened before.
Waking from their long slumber, the former construct soldier and the intelligent entity commander reunited in a brand new world. Far from war and conflict, they each struggled to adapt. The intelligent entity disguised herself as a wishing sprite, quietly guiding and helping the construct from the shadows. Until another intelligent entity stepped in, and the construct nearly fell back into darkness. But when the dust settled, they finally got a chance to be
Wise, you should make a movie about this.
What a touching story. It'd be even better if you weren't reading it out loud, Wise.
I never thought it was you.
Long time no see.
Thank you for all the support you gave me. Without you,
That's really awesome.
I never could have joined Angels of Delusion or found this new life I have now.
I guess this kind of heart-to-heart is a little too much for Fairy. She's probably getting shy.
You're adding fuel to the fire there, Wise.
Notice, if guidance from a temporary strategic commander is required, please refer to the latest directive.
I remember that directive. Keep singing and let new Eridu sink into a world of delusions. I'll do my best.
Rescue Fairy.
Since Fairy has already made an agreement with us, Belle and I will help make sure her latest directive gets carried out properly.
Huh?
Huh.
What Wise means is, would you mind inviting us to your rehearsals and performances at 404 again? We'll make sure to buy tickets.
Of course.
As long as they're not really pricey.
New song right now. Would you like to come see it, manager?
That makes Nicole frown. You have some things to discuss with Fairy, so you and Arya agreed to meet up later at 404. Why isn't I totally build you out, that whole Arya theme, Fairy? You've been so quiet. Go on, spill it. What have you been up to, huh? Affirmative. I've already compiled the relevant information for you. During the investigation into the incident before the year-light ceremony, TOPS Oversight Division also found records in the suspect Vesper's data showing she had been corrupted by the intelligent entity Yukai. However, both public security and Krampus have currently lost track of Yukai. I mean, he's really good at covering his tracks, but it won't be for long since he messed with Lord Phaethon. So public security, Yukai, he's still on the loose, and nobody knows who this partner of his is. Yeah, that's about right. Affirmative. The intelligent entity Yukai is highly mobile and harbors hostility towards Master, its second assistant, and myself. This could potentially become a security risk. I shall continue continuously upgrade the Hollow Deep Dive system protocols based on the existing records. Can these upgrades really stop Yukai, though? This scenario in your question lacks specific case examples to provide an accurate response at this time. My bad. I go again saying stuff that puts you in an awkward position. Affirmative. Right. Plus, with public security and Krampus after them, Yukai won't dare to act anytime soon. While everyone's still in the festival Gilded Carrot Day's mood, we can take a few more days off too. Fairy, meanwhile, you keep tabs on Yukai while clearing out some of that redundant data? Let's relax for a bit. Defense program upgrade will continue in the background. During this, I will resume my vacation recommendations from several days ago. The ones interrupted by Bayboon 18 before I could finish presenting them. Get your tail-wiggled Thyron Idol show, a clash at the Lumina Big Rig Kitty Summit. What? The heck? Whatever you say, Wise, even though you look pictures of fluffy, chunky cats at Phalum Heights. If you say if you're not interested, we'll drop it for now. In that case, let's head over to 404 in a bit and check out how the Angels of Delusions rehearsal is coming along.
Manager? Looks like you already know the little angels are cooking up some new stuff.
Arya told me about it. I watched from the side for a bit. Everyone's practicing so hard.
Ever since our debut, Ari and Suna have been super motivated. These past few days, they've been working hard to become the famous idol group of New Eridu, Janice Quarter, and some streets.
And there's also our new online account. We've got some new viewers following us recently.
But the new followers are way less than I expected.
That doesn't make sense. Your debut performance on Gilded Carrot Day was a huge success, and the audience response afterward was great too. Didn't people follow your account online after they went home?
The new followers we've gained recently are basically just the audience from that day. I took a closer look, and quite a few of them found us because of what Miss Cecilia said. Could it be that all those positive reviews everyone gave us that night were just out of politeness, and they didn't actually like our performance at all?
Oh no!
Another reason.
That's strange. Come to think of it, how did you guys share your account page with everyone?
What do you mean, share the account page? We printed it out somewhere, right? Like, on the tickets? On the flyers? On the posters? Alright, found the cause.
Our online
On the
account
cause?
isn't listed anywhere on the tickets or the flyers.
Oh man, what do we do?
It's okay, Suna. We can keep making more music, keep singing our hearts out, and bring all the Delulus who drifted away back together.
That's right. Our amazing lead vocalist can definitely draw everyone back with her singing.
Speaking of which, lately some Delulus have been asking me if I could do a cover of Lady Circe's songs. They seem really eager to hear it. Actually, I kind of want to sing them too.
Wow, Arya suddenly got big ambitions. But I heard that ever since Lady Circe retired, getting cover authorization from her has been, like, super difficult.
Nangong, stop teasing me.
Looks like the cover authorization won't be an issue. Oh right, the manager helped us out a ton during the Gilded Carrot Day debut. Nangong, you're really bad at changing the subject. But really, thank you so much, manager. Without your help, we never could have pulled off the show, and we might have not even been the complete Angels of Delusion anymore.
It was all my fault.
No need to play the blame game.
It wasn't your fault at all. Besides, the show went off without a hitch, so there's no need to overanalyze it. I can't shake the feeling that Arya caught Yokai's attention because of Fairy. It's way too complicated to explain. I'll just leave it for now.
Yeah, totally.
Da,
Trying to play grown up and have a serious meeting or something. It's all Suna's fault for constantly interrupting me. We've been chatting for so long, and I still haven't had the chance to give manager our gift.
Gift? I get an octopus! Let's go! I can give it to Yadhari. Nah, ta-da! It's a little octopus.
What a cute little octopus. I'll gladly accept it. But about those other perks you mentioned before.
We got an octopus. Let's go.
Manager, remember to let me know in advance, okay? I need to budget my expenses. After the performance wrapped up, I've pretty much spent all the Denny's.
What do we do? Let me check if Wishing Sprite can recommend some other commissions for me.
If that doesn't work out, I think I've got another lottery ticket that's about to be drawn soon. Nangong, you just can't resist showing off your good luck at every opportunity. Uh-huh.
Sounds like Namgong wants to use the prize money for the group's future events, but Suna's not getting it at all. Since you've been so enthusiastic and promised me free shows, I'll definitely be stopping by 404 often. You won't hold it against me for not buying tickets, right?
We would never. 404 Live House welcomes you anytime.
Yeah. 16th still riding the high of the Gilded Carrot Day festivals, but somewhere deep in Lumaine Hollow. Oh.
Felina, I've thoroughly
Aye!
the area. These metallic residues are indeed flint porcelloi. The Void Hunter's power is truly astonishing. After the creators
Wasn't expecting this in 2.6 as well.
fragments that didn't completely melt scattered across such a vast area.
Dang, they were planning everything, dude. They just like freaking dropped a lot of characters.
The vessel was completely destroyed, so the creator can't use it to make a comeback. The bad news is we have no way of knowing the total amount of porcelloi, or where it came from, right?
Oh, that's so unfair! That's my line! Anyway, regarding the porcelloi that appeared here, all we can do now is write up some investigation report with zero academic value.
Don't be so pessimistic. There were eyewitnesses at the scene, right?
You mean go ask Ye Guang? But didn't that yawning high preceptor turn us away, claiming Ye Guang was in seclusion?
Then naturally we should go ask the witnesses who aren't in seclusion. Recently, through an introduction by Mr. Mayflower, Yixuan took on 2 new disciples. Though they've only been training for a short time, they've already grown quite close to Yixuan Guang and the other disciples of Yunque Summit. More importantly, they were involved in all of Yunque Summit's previous operations in Waifei Peninsula. There's no reason they'd just sit this one out.